money, buried deep out in them woods. 10 years in prison. Mama, I'm coming home. Where the bodies in the swamp are hidden. Mama, I'm coming home.
There you go. Emeralds on. See you at Emeralds.
Gotta find my way
The
back.
game.
Gotta find my
Emeralds on. Game on.
Gotta find my way back. Deep in the swamp where I belong. Been gone such a long time. Mama, I'm coming home. Been gone such a long time. Mama, I'm coming home. Oh yeah. Get that crawfish pie, let him on. That dilly gumbo. You don't know what I've been eating.
What's up, Zach? Yeah, I just love that song. The Swamp Song. That's so killer. Yeah. But yeah, no shit. Let's see here. And we'll get this one. Oh, wow. Okay. It's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. I got to go deliver some coolers and a planter box, a patio planter. And pick up another load of pallets. Yeah, we got the trailer unloaded today. I finished up the planter box and worked on the damn solar system. The charge controller's kind of screwed up. Yeah. Yeah, the charge controller on it fried the negative lead in coming in from the panels. Kind of melted the connection where it goes. So it's just tenuously connected. So I've got to replace it. You got it, Tanya. Of course. Heck yeah. Always glad to take a break. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, tow truck, come on up, brother. Good Lord. Right. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, Miss Yeti stole his phone cord, huh? Crazy. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, damn charge controller. The connections on it suck. When I get the next one, I'm going to put extension wires in buckets and secure them in, and then I'm going to use this to connect the wires to the system. Yeah, the wire connections on it suck. Well, I've had it running for, going on 8 months. So it still works, but I'll have to go back in, solder in new wire connectors if I'm going to keep it and use this one. Yeah, figure out, go ahead and buy another one identical to it. And then, guys, it fucked up on me. So I'll have a backup. I'll send it back to them. The busted one. I haven't had it that long. Yeah, only about between 6, 7, maybe 8 months, maybe at the most. Well, my big system, I've got a midnight charge controller, and yeah, that one's awesome. We haven't had any problems out of any of them. We've got 3 of them here. We've got 2 of the big 150 SLs, and then we've got a 250 SL. And those things are flawless. But they're pricey. I think I paid $600 for mine, for the big ones. And I think we paid $450 for the 250. My brother's got the windmill, and he's got a control board, and that was all bought through Missouri Wind and Solar. Those guys really got their shit together. Really solid work. No Chinese shit on that board. It's not small. But yeah, no, it's so I got that system shut down right now, and we'll just have to work on it. I got it working a little bit, but it's the connection's tenuous. It gets hot and it separates. Your friend went to the academy today. I don't know. I don't know, Simple Eagle. Not sure about that. Software Pro Tools, Personas Wavelab. Never heard of it. Never used it. Hey, tow truck. Where you at, man? Come on. Let's see here. Shift in panic mode. Russia probe transcripts show officials came up empty on collusion, and they oh yeah, all the dirt's coming out. Yeah, they okayed for the information to be released that Schiff was holding about the whistleblower. Uh huh. And now he doesn't want to turn the papers over. But yeah, long awaited DOJ doc. Mueller probe went way beyond previously known mandate. Oh, there's an article here that says there's a chance that Biden won't be the Dems nominee. Oh shit. There's some cool shit going on, guys. Hey, Don T. Rump, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. Oh yeah, yeah. Me and Ranger are good. Oh shit, Symbol. No way, that sucks. Wait. Oh yeah, fire in a bowl. Yep, there it is. Fire in the bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Yeah, Don, grab a link. Buffalo Bill, grab a link, guys. Come on up. Start the show. Let's get this party started. Fire in the bowl. You bet. Simple. Yeah, grab a link, man. Come on up and talk with us. This is not the Wizard of Oz show, okay? It's the Great American Experience. This is your guys' show. I'm just the schlub back here that keeps the machine working, okay? The guy behind the curtain kind of shit. Just come on up and put on your show. Let's talk about what's on your mind, you know? .com. There we go. Oh, man. There's a tow truck.
If you know what I mean. Schlub behind the curtain, he says.
Yeah, I'm just a schlub up here behind the curtain. They killed the last guy.
Oh, Christ. Where am I echoing at?
Oh, you got to talk back there, Bill. Okay, just restart and come back, dude. But yeah, they killed the last guy. We just, took us a while to get the mess cleaned up, but we got it done.
Where did Bill go?
He had a talkback thing going on. He forgot to mute his YouTube.
Tot Rucks. Yeah, dang it, everybody's got the name wrong tonight, man.
What's that?
Hammer Toe and Tot Rucks and all kinds of shit.
I think I started that with the tow truck.
So I don't know. I thought it was gonna snow tonight, but I guess it's all over in Wisconsin. But oh yeah, they're gonna get some weather north of us. Real bad stuff up in Canada. They're gonna have snow-nados and lightning and all kinds of shit.
Oh damn!
That one's gonna be interesting to see that one.
Thunder snow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And white lightning. Wow. Oh, white lightning.
White lightning. I've only seen like thunder snow like twice in my life. It's fucking awesome, dude.
I want to see volcano lightning. God, I gotta
I've
see
seen that. Yeah,
I want to see that.
it's crazy, dude. Scary
I,
shit. Hey, there you go.
I gotta
Sound
see
good, bro.
that. Ghostly.
So what's up, Bill?
Oh, just came up here. You said come up.
Reporting for duty. God bless you.
You summon a ghost, he has to appear.
Right.
Black duty.
That's funny shit, man. Hey, what'd you build today, Bill?
I didn't build anything today. Spent the whole day running errands.
Oh, really? Really? I built a planter box.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll take a video of it tomorrow. I got to load it up. Got the trailer unloaded, and I was like, I'm done. Yeah. But yeah, I got that
Didn't
planter
build
box
anything.
built, and
I feel bad because I didn't build anything, and I haven't been building anything.
I know and that's what that's why I keep asking you. I don't mean to
I,
make
I
you feel
know.
bad, but I was just saying.
Well, I have to drive my wife to work in the mornings. I have to drive her home in the evenings, and then I have other appointments and stuff that I've been having to make. So I no, I haven't built anything. I would have liked to. I would have liked to.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
I
I know
already
you were
feel like
all about it.
I feel like a piece of shit right now.
Why? That's not my intent. I wasn't trying to make you feel.
But I'll tell you what I am doing.
Damn, now I feel all bad because I made you feel bad.
Uh, I'll tell you what I am doing. I've got one of my old full face painting restorators right here. Well, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm trying to clean all the crap off it. I've got it all taken apart and soaking, trying to get the paint to dislodge from it
Right?
so that I can use it. I've got old. This is a full face shield
You
and
gonna go
stuff.
in the store with it on, huh?
No, but I need new pre-filters. These are actually in the filters here. They're actually N95s. They're N95 pads,
Oh yeah.
and they've got carb. Oh yeah, this is badass. I mean, I could take it right in the middle of a freaking burning building and be reasonably safe
If
from
it's yours.
smoke or
Yeah.
anything like that.
But just say you walk in a store with that shit on. I got a buddy of mine. His name's Tim, and he plays Darth Vader. He's got a whole outfit with the lights on it and all the tool belt and the cape and the helmet. It's even got little things on. He's got a remote control that can make that it says certain things in the voice of Darth Vader. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay. And he's got the whole gig rigged setup, man. He goes up to children's hospitals and stuff like that with it and visits the kids. Darth Vader came by. Badass. And he drives a new style black Camaro. So, and it's got the Darth Vader emblems on it and shit like that. It's badass. The Darth
yeah.
deal.
So I spent 2 hours today on a phone interview, sitting in a parking lot with the VA. Um, yeah, and I drove quite a few miles today. So yeah, I spent two freaking over 2 hours in a phone interview with my primary care provider. But yeah, I feel like shit because I haven't done anything. I really do.
Sorry.
Just tying it's just stupid little stuff that's just tying up my time. And
And
I'm And I met a veteran today. I've got to tell you, I met a fellow veteran today while I was up there. And this guy is somebody that I met a while back. Go up, he reaches his hand out, shake hands. Neither one of us is wearing masks or anything. It's
Right.
like the first time I've shaken hands with anybody in 2 months. It's like, shit, I didn't even go wash my hands.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't even go wash my hands. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, hell no. Hell no. No, they're saying on the news. The reason I'm bringing that up, they're saying on the news, well, maybe there won't be. Nobody will ever shake hands again, ever again in the future.
Bullshit.
Oh, the hell we won't. Who's talking that shit?
Bunch of these scared bastards in New York and LA and the people in global situations trying to control the people.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They have to separate them from each other. See, we're so interconnected as human beings naturally. They're trying to drive that disconnection. They can keep us away from each other. They can keep us from joining together. They know how powerful the human system is.
I went through I put on a whole dissertation about connectivity, man, how important it is to our mental, physical health. Yeah.
The news.
Yeah, but if
Sure is.
If we can't even shake hands, we can't shake hands. We can't go meet each other for coffee and sit down and have a cup of coffee. That's how we get shit done.
Yeah,
that's how we get it done.
It's a secret code now. The other day I was out fishing and this fella had his son with him and I had my nephew with me and we were like using minnows and he was like, hey, these are really working. I was like, what do you got there? And he's like, oh, I got these white squiggly tails and stuff. And I was like, oh, I don't have any white ones and stuff. He was like, well, here, I'll give you a couple. He comes over, on the shores of the river and stuff. And he's like, here, take a couple of them. And I put my hand out, like I wasn't afraid of nothing. And he was like, there you go, pal. And I was like, all right, thanks. And a big handshake, didn't think nothing of it. And then I started thinking about it later. It's like, man, that's a new secret code. If you're cool, you'll shake hands. If you're a fear monger, you won't. Now you know who you're dealing with.
Exactly.
It's really cool.
I've shook hands with several people in the last week. Made a point of it too.
We stood there 2 feet apart talking about shit for probably about 20 minutes.
Right.
Violating the 6-foot rule. I've been violating the 6-foot rule every day.
Well, when Lady Liberty came up, I met her in a town south of here. And we were out in the parking lot. They had the damn restaurants all closed down. Even the Kentucky Fried Chicken wouldn't let nobody inside. So we were just standing around the back of her truck, just like country folk, talking about this and that. I gave her a bunch of peach trees to take down to her place. And we're just standing around, about 4 of us, a couple kids. We're all standing, a couple dogs. Had Ranger with me and all that. Yeah.
And this guy's got the same attitude we do about all this. He's like, it's all bullshit. We know it's all bullshit. Fauci's bullshit, all of that. We already have that attitude. We already know. This is somebody I haven't even talked to. I probably haven't seen him in about a year.
Oh, wow.
He used to work over in the engineering department where I was working.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, I used to work in the engineering department up at the VA hospital up here, and I did a lot of painting up there. I painted everything, and painted other places too.
Right.
But I work with specialty coatings. Well, you saw my mask. I work with specialty coatings that most people have no idea how to run heated lines and self-leveling epoxies and all kinds of other stuff, molecularly dense. It's like being a chemist.
Who you call molecularly dense, man?
Huh?
Who are you calling molecularly dense?
You! You've got serious molecular density problems.
Tanya says hey, crazy colored hair is also a good clue.
What hair?
Your molecules are not going along with the 6 foot rule.
Yeah, you gotta go with the flow, bro.
No, I broke all the rules today. I felt so good. I haven't shaken anybody's hand in 2 months. I'm serious. And here's another fellow veteran. It's like I didn't even think about all that stuff. I just thought, I know this guy. Hey, how's it going? And we're freaking first thing he reaches out his hand to shake my hand, and I'm like, all right, shit, yeah, it felt good.
Yeah.
We gotta get over there.
You shake the hand and you bump shoulders, man. That's what you do. Shake hand and bump shoulders.
Yeah, right, exactly. And let them see you do it.
Yeah.
Let them all see you do it. We're above that.
Right. We're
above that.
We're more powerful than that.
Yeah, that's what I heard from that David Hickey. I was listening to that again today. He was talking about, look, man, I'm more powerful than they are, because if I wasn't, why would they struggle so hard to keep me from opening my voice? Why? Why are they fighting me so hard if I ain't about shit? Can anybody explain that to me? No, they can't. They don't want him.
Exactly. Right. And I'm no big David Icke fan, but he's right. It's like Alex Jones. You may not like him, but he's right. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It draws attention with his antics, but he is right about what his information's. As far as his information goes.
Who dictated this? Who dictated this, Wizard? Who dictated it? I want to know. Who's the dictator that said we have to obey a 6 foot rule? Who said this? It's a rule. It's not a law.
Right.
It's a rule.
There is no law.
So you know what? There is no law.
And it violates.
And I see signs everywhere.
The right to assemble. See, there's 5 parts to the First Amendment, not just freedom of speech.
So who's the dictator? Who's the little dictator that sent the fucking SWAT team with a MRAP tank down to Texas to this bar where they had them put all their hands up and they drew guns on them? Who's the dictator that ordered that?
Yeah. Who did it?
Who the
that
fuck
was the dictator who ever ordered that. And the worst part of it is, all the cops complied. They complied and they did it. And everybody's all Q and everybody's saying, "Oh, the police are just they're patriots. They're not going to do this. They swore an oath to the Constitution." Well, it didn't look like it in Texas.
Welcome in, Bell.
And it didn't look.
Who's got their dick in a tater?
What? Get it out of there. Dang it. Too much starch.
I only heard somebody's got a dick in a tater. What?
Get it out of there.
Nah, you're right though. You just follow the trail right there, man. That's
who's the dictator that ordered a tank to show up at that bar for illegal assembly? Who's the dictator that did that? And then why did the cops follow what the orders that was given to them? I want to know.
That's my biggest question. Who are the players that are following along, man? Because at some point you got to say, hey, fuck it, man. I ain't doing this shit. I don't even care about my job. I'll go find somebody else to work for. I don't need to be prestigious in your fucking organization. I mean, I understand people people's lives are on the line, but they got to realize that lives are going to change.
Right. Right.
And
Yeah.
in California said, I'm going to open my hair salon. The cops came and arrested her for opening her hair salon. All right. And even Dan Bongino's talking about it right now. The cops came and arrested this woman for opening up her hair salon. So she goes to court and she has this cyber court with a freaking cyber judge, right? The guy's got a mask on and he's by himself. He's a judge, right? It's just it's so asinine. And he's sitting there and she says, I have to feed my family and my employees have to feed their family, and I'm not going to close my doors forever, and I will not comply with this. You're not writing my paycheck. I have to do this because I have to feed my family. How is that a crime?
Right.
And no answer from the judge. How is that a crime that I have to feed my family? You tell me I have to stay in my room like I'm a little kid? You're a little freaking. Well, she didn't say all this, but I felt like that's what should have been said. You know,
Yeah.
why do I have to be sent to my room because of an invisible freaking woohoo flu? You know that I don't know anybody that's got it. I don't know anybody.
No,
So I found out my barber opened May 1st. The stay-at-home orders were lifted on May 1st in my state. I found a list of all the states when they're actually putting it down as a state holiday the day that it was lifted. People are making it a state holiday, and nobody celebrated here. There's still people driving solo in their cars with a mask on their face. It's the amount.
and passing out and causing car wrecks. Wow,
Hey,
I was wearing a mask too long.
Yeah, try it now, Bill.
Whatever you do, never go full retard. Oh, you just went full retard.
Who went full retard? The whole damn country.
Car wearing mask. Oh yeah.
The whole damn world went full retard on this one.
Yeah.
You know what? They'll never be
All
able
the
to
way
pull
over
this
to
off again. They'll never be able to do it again either. They fucked it up. They screwed the pooch, and they'll never be able to get this through again.
You want to hear my social distancing rules? Never approach a bull from the front, or a horse from the rear, or an idiot from any direction.
I just checked it, and it's clear. And so I'll just saying, try it out now, Southern Bill.
I want to go to YouTube. I don't know. I never go on YouTube. You know why? Because they won't give me my tow truck name. They keep it's set up that it has to go through YouTube, through the email account that I used, and then that's botched. So I had to use a telephone to get a confirmation, and I haven't. I've had telephone problems. I see Southern Belle on Restream.
That's
Where's Carol?
Yeah. Yep.
Where's Carol? All right. She's everywhere. She's everywhere.
We were actually
All right.
reserving our I was kind of waiting because I don't have the stain that I wanted to use for the planters and crap that I'm making. So I was waiting to get the money so that I can get the stain and paint those pieces of wood before I put them together.
Well,
that's why I didn't build it.
Don't worry about it, bro.
No, I'm embarrassed. I feel like a POS.
Why?
I'm embarrassed.
Why would you feel bad?
Because I should have. I wish I would have made some time to do it, but I had my son come over and all kinds of crap. So too many interruptions. I try to get things done. I need to turn my phone off and put earplugs in and just get tunnel vision and just get stuff done.
Stain those joints.
Yeah, especially the joints.
I'm talking about that. Fire in the bowl.
I got a cure for that.
Yeah. Brought to you by Sons Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Yeah. Let's see what. So we're gonna get cold tonight. I don't know. I think I gotta get my electric trampoline blanket out tonight. It's gonna get cold.
Well,
Maybe in the 20s. Might be in the 20s tonight.
Ouch.
yeah, it can get cold here too.
It's only going to get in the 40s here.
But since we don't have a goat,
I know, man.
It's huge.
Huge.
Who's got my...
Oh,
There it is. There it is.
oh shit. Still, no, I didn't take any video though. You there, Bill?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You didn't take a video of the solar system?
Oh, rock on. Can you? No, I didn't take a video of the solar system. I should.
Do you have a telescope? There's some cool stuff going on tonight, I guess.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the that first cloud of debris hitting the atmosphere.
What's it going to do,
The fish
Spock?
are going to be biting.
Potentially, it could. There's several of them that are potentially able to hit the surface to get through the atmosphere. But that's
I want one.
just the first wave of 4. There's 4 waves of these clouds that are coming at us that we're actually traveling through. And they will be getting progressively worse.
Where can I study about that? You got a link for that, man? That's interesting.
I put it up last night. Oh yeah, it's on my page over at CincyWars.
Oh, okay.
Top article.
All right.
Top article. Grab it, post it if you would.
MightyFineSensorWars.com. I know what to do.
Yeah, I wish Ben wasn't the way he was about things, but I think he's doing some kick-ass work over there. Yeah.
I don't know.
Happy to promote him. You know?
He's been pretty cool with me lately.
Yeah. Yeah.
I drop by and say hi once in a while. It's pretty cool. Oh,
I don't know that it would go that smooth if I talked to him. I don't know. I just figured it's best to wait for him to contact me. If that's going to happen.
It's all little shit.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. But yeah, this no, we got to work things out one way or another between all of us, man, all the time. You know what I'm saying? Or because people are going to have conflicts and people are going to have weird things, but you got to have a heart of forgiveness. You know what I'm saying?
This mask, it has it also has a little thing at the bottom where you can hook a external air supply.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. You put the tank on your back, walk into the store with that. You got your own air. That'd fuck up a whole bunch of people. This guy's curious, man.
Well, I actually could use. I take the filters out and I put something else on there to plug it up, and then it makes it so that it runs strictly from what's called not scuba but SCBA. I don't know if you were into firefighting, you probably used SCBA.
I wasn't into firefighting. I was military.
Self-contained breathing apparatus,
Wrong kind
and
of firefight.
scuba is self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying, but I was being silly. I was a different kind of firefight.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I worked the water towers, we had those bollard, I think they were called, hoods, with the peel-off lenses and stuff, and then it just piped compressed air in there as the air feed. And then we had a nice little air conditioner package on the back that would, I don't know how the hell it does it, but it was just a little tube, a little bit bigger than a shotgun shell, and that thing, man, it would come out of there 65 degrees, and it was beautiful, man. You could go up in a tower, out in the middle of the Dakota deserts, where inside the tower it's 150 degrees. And you're sitting there in your air-conditioned hood with a little joint up on the ledge and everything blasting away. Blast them. But then we had to have I screwed a big old socket on a receptacle, industrial, like a yard lamp socket, so I could screw in a 250-watt light bulb on the top of my helmet so I can see, because inside the tower it gets so goddamn sanded up. You can't only see about 2-3 feet with that kind of lighting even. Yeah, that was a blast. Painting was even more fun. Painting was more fun
The
because
gas chambers. As a medic, I was the medic for the gas chambers from time to time.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I see Southern Belle.
All day with that mask on, every day, 6 days a week with that fucking mask on my face, getting heat rash all around the sides, heat rash up in here.
You ever use the A&D diaper ointment? Vitamin A and D. It's petroleum.
No.
That's the stuff, man.
I have something better. It's called barrier cream.
Oh, I think I've heard of that. Yeah.
I see you, Southern Belle. That's what I was saying. We're seeing you.
Then whenever I got into the
Holy shit.
The ball mills and the rod mills and the, down in the copper mines and shit, then they'd have us wearing the 3M ones. I forget the numbers, 7,900 or something. But they also had the welding mask, and the weld portion of the mask would flip off and then stay clear under, you'd have protect face, but then it had a flip off freaking welding lens on it. Those things were pretty complicated, but god damn it, I was getting headaches after wearing them for like 2 hours because we were blowing with the carbon arc, 5/16 carbon rod, blowing a couple hundred amps, and in a ore dryer that was a big, like a 16-foot diameter cylinder with paddles out of your dryer, clothes dryer, cutting the paddles off and relining it and shit. Man, that air just kept, because with the carbon arc, you blow out like 100 pounds of pressure out these 3 little 1/8-inch holes or whatever. Man, them things would plug up quick. I couldn't figure out how the fuck I was getting them headaches. I figured I was just hungover for a while, but then they started making us replace some cartridges every 2 hours. They're supposed to last like 6. Bullshit. Found that out the hard way. You can get plugged up. Man, Bill, one time my partner was supposed to trade off with me. He was going to do the top part of the ball of the tower, and I was going to do the bottom part. And he got greedy, went ahead and decided he was just going to keep right on going. Next thing I know, he wasn't making no kind of sense. Oh, yeah, something like that. Yeah. We were painting with epoxy with that MEK based epoxies Holy fuck, that dude was
Oh, yeah.
hallucinating. He got trapped in the tower. He forgot to fucking change out his cartridges. He said when he was breathing, the whole ball would breathe with him. You should have seen that. And then, so I went in to get him thinking I was going to save him. Fucking by the time I hit the bottom, I damn near passed out immediately down there. And I just took my mask off, gave it to him, and got the fuck out of there, man. I was like, you can pass out. We'll send down a rope for you, which we did. But then by the time we got down there to get him, he had gotten inspired. I slid down a rope to get in there. And there was somebody else on the way, but I couldn't fucking do nothing for him. So I just gave him my mask and I climbed back up the rope. And I was yelling, man, you got to get your shit up here, you know? And fucking, then he got his brain for 1 second came back online and he decided, hell, if he can climb a rope, I can climb a rope. And he was actually able to climb up out of there. He sat up on the top of that tower for 2 hours until he got his head out of his ass, man. That poor fucker dang near lost it that day. Some of that paint, man, will get you.
That's the bugger right there.
That's cool, Tanya. I appreciate it.
You don't want a
That's
curly
the
flapper.
Yeah, you don't want it like that. That's supposed to be laying flat. So when it only opens when you exhale. When you inhale, it plugs it back up.
If you take it off, I think if you soak it in hot water, and then put it back down on there, it'll straighten.
Flower moon.
It'll reform back to its original shape. I think temperature will make it go back, clean it, and put it in hot water. Not boiling, but you know what I'm saying.
I got looking at the price of these things to buy new, and I figure I'm just gonna freaking get for what these cost. I'm just gonna go ahead and get them back working again. Make sure they're functional. There's my other one.
Where'd you go, tow truck? Where'd you jump in the back?
Oh, I gotta move around a bit. So I'll just be lurking.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I was like, what? you just ditched.
Lurk lives matter.
Lurk lives matter.
I was like, what the hell? Rock on that.
Florida, you got the thing, Martin?
I'm firing it up right now.
It's like, what's that? What's it at now?
455.
Okay, so we're almost there, right?
Well, no, I turned it down.
All right.
Yeah, I got the white part off. Now this part in the mask right here is carbon.
Yeah.
That's your activated charcoal right there. And then the pad that goes on the top, we call it a pre-filter.
Yeah.
The other one had the actual N95 pre-filters on it. But this will work for dust. This is just carbon right here. But it also works for certain bio agents.
Yeah, the carbon active, yeah. But what you take is you take that colloidal silver and you spray that white one with the colloidal silver. And then
I'm gonna get new N95 pads.
Well, I mean, when you get the pad, you spray the inside of it with the colloidal silver, and then it's antibacterial and antiviral and antifungal filter.
Hey, Tanya, if it wasn't for Bruce Wayne, I wouldn't even be here right now.
Do what?
If it wasn't for Bruce Wayne telling me about that ad blocker, I wouldn't even be here right now. My laptop would still be out there.
It'd still be out there.
I was pissed.
This unit's gonna go in the soaker also.
Hey, Vanxiety, how you doing, man? Holy shit. Welcome in. Hey, grab the link. Check it out, bro. Let's go here. Hit that link. Check this out.
Woo-wee, boy, that's what's going to be nice right there, boys. A baboon.
Mute your Twitch screen first. Okay, but open that one up and come on in. Check it out. It's real easy, dude.
I thought these straps were supposed to stretch, but they got no stuff left in them.
Yeah.
I reckon I could still use them. It's okay.
Hell yeah.
Phew.
No, Vanzanity, I've been chatting back and forth with him for a while. Yeah, he's into World of Warcraft and some of the games I like, but I don't play anymore. Yeah.
So the full face is for painting. And the other,
He hit the link. Realized he was going to be online. He's like, nah, I'm not streaming right now, dude. Well, fire in the bowl with you anyway, motherfucker.
Not everybody's ready for that one, are they?
When you're close enough, man. Do it.
Me?
Yeah.
All right.
Fire the bull. Fire.
Wait. I know what to do.
Oh,
That sucks.
That
Let me get a real bowl.
did you fix the dinger? You okay there? Yeah, he definitely got it there. Oxygen deprivation. There you go. That was good.
That's the one. But seriously, I got to move around. Here, I'm going to drop out. Here.
Right. Yeah, no shit, man. Bill, what are you doing? Hit the button. You're fired. You're fired.
Don't touch the hair. I'm gonna build a wall.
Oh.
I'm gonna build a wall.
Ooh. Man. Y'all just don't even know.
Yeah. That's one for you. There you go.
Sweaty and shit.
You have exceeded my desire to explore the possibilities and the ways you can manipulate.
About the best way right here, this thing right here.
Yeah, no, you keep saying that.
Ooh, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm
actually, you don't know the best way. I do know the best way. You know what the best way is, Florida?
What's that?
Put one of those gas masks on your face and learn how to do a supercharge with a gas mask like Wizard knows.
Yeah. Dude, we used to have a steamroller and we'd pack it with like 8 hits.
No, dude, you know what we used to do?
You fill the whole mask up with smoke, and then you let go, and all of a sudden it goes, whoa!
Yeah, that's how I learned how to smoke.
They'd have us in map gear, and you know that little drink thing they got inside the mask works great. We had an adapter. We put a pipe on it. And we'd sit there, we'd smoke through it.
Hey, I made a little one-hitter in prison, and I got caught with it, and I had some weed in there with it too. And the officer didn't even know what it was. He threw it away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I had made this little one-hitter, man, and dude, I'd lay on my bunk and take my jacket and put it over my head and hit it. Nobody knew I was smoking out in there.
Right.
Yeah, that was funny shit.
Right. Hey, Simple, you say you were a first responder. Were you a medic or a firefighter? Which one? Oh, were you a medic too, or something? Hey, what? He's up near Jacksonville.
Or I-75 and I-10 cross that.
Yeah.
Phew. Yeah, isn't it? Oh, my buddy's mom died the other day. I think I told y'all that. They buried her yesterday.
Oh, kick ass. Kick ass.
What's that? Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just was I remember you saying something about that.
Here's your little fun fact about Jacksonville.
Wow.
Yeah, one guy got poured gas on him and lit him on fire. Another guy shot his girlfriend in the face Super Bowl Sunday.
But they died because of a coronavirus, though.
Yeah, it was the corona. They said he ran all the way to the next apartment complex. Everybody put him out because he was running so fast. I mean, that ain't funny, but boy, that's Jacksonville, dude. Canoes to the moon.
Canoes.
Oh wow! At an Italian villa. Oh shit! Well, wait a minute. Whoa!
We lost. Damn, man, what's wrong with my memory?
Buffalo Bill. He'll be back. He just falls off the wagon once in a while, right? He'll be right back.
You know what I just realized, man? I've been calling you Emerald this whole time, right?
Yeah, it's okay. It's
because like you used to be Emerald City on your one channel.
Right.
But that's not even like your name.
Nah.
Well, I was cutoffs.
I was American Patriot back on Ron Gibson. I was American Patriot 01.
I don't even know if I remember that.
Yeah, you do. It is. It's back on when Sick Pat and all that stuff. I was American Patriot 01. Yeah.
Wow. Those were the days.
Right. Those were the days.
I like to do the voice.
Men were men and girls.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. He's back. Hold on. There you go. Don't touch the red button, damn it.
I pushed the red button.
Yeah, don't be a dick and don't hit the red button.
Yeah, I remember you, Simple Eagle. I remember you from a long way back.
Right.
But I never heard of Grease Man. I never heard of that.
I imagine he'll be here soon, Canoes. If not, I'm still interested to find out what happened to his neighbor. He was like, he was telling us, yeah, we'll find out more tonight.
And if y'all like it down here, there's always a lot of action.
I've been doing you guys back when I was married.
Yeah, I wonder what
any of those that,
man.
Do what?
You got rock down there in Florida?
Do we got what?
Raw bars.
In Jacksonville, they got some here a little bit. Not bad here. But Jacksonville's pretty bad. It's always been bad. Not like Miami or nothing, but
Miami was cool.
I bet there's a lot of motherfuckers from Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Carpenter's out hunting turkeys. And I think he watch. I bet you he went out and bought a GoPro. And he's gonna post all that stuff up. I hope. That would be the shit. That would be cool as hell. But that's what he's out hunting turkeys right now.
In the dark?
Country goat.
Oh, I'm sure. That boy camping out overnight,
Yeah.
He's already
They
got the.
can't help
He already knows
themselves.
exactly where he's wanting to hang out. He knows exactly where they're going to be in the morning. He's at his camp right now. He's going to wait just before dark or just before dawn. You know, he's going to get up and he's going to go get some turkeys.
Battery, what's up, man?
Check you out.
That's my woo
Hey,
hand.
Nation, welcome in.
These are ballistic glasses.
Oh shit, he's going ballistic on us. Oh shit, look out.
They can handle a straight shot from a 9mm.
Hasta la vista, baby. I'm in a funny mood, man. I wish somebody would fuck with me.
You got it.
Nah. Everybody's cool as shit, man. You know?
Welcome in, battery. Yeah.
I don't even think I even irritate anybody. I might. I don't know. If I do, let me know.
Right.
If not, I'll try harder.
Oh,
hey, you've been working. What, Ghost?
you know what I found today?
What'd you found?
I found a place. I've been looking all over the world for one of these. Remember, I showed you that Faber and Sykes knife that I got right there. I found the real McCoy. I found the real deal, made from Sheffield steel. The real British Commando knife.
Oh,
And they
really?
got 3 of them in stock. Yes, and they're blued, and they're the real serious. This right here's got a stacked leather handle. These ones have steel, all steel handle. The taper, you see, that looks like it comes to a pretty uh, sharp point, right?
Yeah.
Taper. This has got a taper that's, I mean, it is like a V all the way down. Comes to the sharpest taper, and it is the bomb, man. I've been looking all over the world. Seriously, I have
What's the
really been
overall
looking.
length?
So how much did you find it for?
It's at a surplus store up in Ogden, Utah. I went up there today, and that's the parking lot I was telling you about. I was having to do that stupid phone interview, and I was in that parking lot. But before I was in that store, and the guy showed me, and he's like, "You're the only one who." I've had one other guy who knew exactly what these were, and he said I've got 3 of them. I managed to get. They're the real British Commando, uh, like kind of like assassin's dagger. Okay.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah,
What's the overall length, Bill?
I don't have a link to it
No,
because
the
it's just
overall length.
the overall length.
Yeah,
It looks like about a maybe a 5-inch blade, the blade itself. But it is the British Commando Assassin's Dagger, maybe 6-inch. I don't think it's 6, but it is the design of it and everything. It was just if you want a serious, real serious cloak and dagger type of dagger, this sucker is it, and it's blued steel, finely polished, Sheffield steel.
that's something like I would get. Go, Bill.
You stick it in a tire, and you won't have a problem punching it in a tire. It'll go right in that tire.
No more air in the tires. Oh, did I say that?
Yeah, he's a
No,
Miss Tanya says Miss Yeti stole his phone charging cord.
Man, those things are so easy to make, man.
this is air out the tires, not air in the
Air
tires.
out the tires.
And
Air
actually,
out
the phone charger, it's only 2 wires he needs to actually repair. Man, that's so easy. I make them as long as I want.
$bucks, $99, and everywhere I've seen, they're like $300 blades.
J.R.
This
Wizzle,
is
welcome
90.
in.
Jack will tell
So
you.
it's got a ring on it for a bayonet or what?
No, it's a dagger. It's a dagger.
Yeah.
No, it's actually it's like an officer's knife kind of thing.
It's the Fairbairn Sykes knife dagger. If you look it up, Fairbairn is kind of how it's spelled, like Fairbarne. Fairbairn Sykes. SY.
Hold on. Jeez. Okay.
I work a lot.
I was like, good leap. I was like, hold on. I'm trying to get to the damn.
I lurk a lot.
Say it. Spell it out for me.
That's a whole lot of looking. Whole lot of looking.
FAIR.
FAIR. BAIR.
No, B. B as in Bravo. B. Bravo. Alpha. India.
I got
Romeo. No.
Alpha, Indio, Romeo.
November.
Okay.
Echo.
Dagger.
Yeah. Fairbairn.
Sorry, there are no matches. I got FAIR, EAIR,
Posted it.
NE.
It's
Yeah, just put it in chat. For
FAIR.
God's sakes.
In chat, man.
Fuck. If you can't.
All I did was set it to Google and it came right up.
Oh, you got a link there?
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
That's a Wikipedia page, but
All right, I'll put it up. Okay, there you go.
Aaron,
Aaron's here?
look who's home.
We're just talking about him.
Yeah, I knew it. He's like, motherfuckers, I get it. There you go. There's Canoes. Sorry, bud. I was looking through other things trying to get it. Okay, now we got to share the screen. Rock on, brother. Welcome in.
Can I get an audio check?
Check,
You
check.
sound good. No talk back. You're looking. You're sounding good.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm on the Bluetooth.
The Bluetooth 556.
There's that night.
Urban Sykes. Yep.
NATO go.
You see that, guys?
Yep.
There it is.
Yeah,
There it is.
All right, let me see if I can make that bigger.
I
That's,
like that. That's cool.
that's
Yeah, it's a
exactly
classic.
what that blade looked like, except this one was fully black. Everything was black on it, the one I found. It was all blued.
Like that?
Brand spanking new. That's it. That's the blade. That's
So
it.
they selling it in
That's it. You got it.
Oregon. Found one in Oregon.
99
This
bucks.
one actually had more of a taper. The one I found has more of a taper than that one.
Has more what? It has more what than that
More
one?
of a taper. It's more weed. Tape.
Your voice is fading. Yeah.
It's
Canoes.
that molecular
More
death.
a taper.
Yeah, Bill, your audio is like lagging like crazy.
Yeah, you can't make out what you're saying.
All right.
Refresh.
Oh man, now he froze up there.
All right.
Right.
You know, if you put your hand over the top of your phone, it'll affect your signal too.
What?
Yeah, more than you think. You know.
Put one on your head, one on the air,
Well, you kind of have to play
one on the
around.
phone, one in the air. So you become the antenna.
That really doesn't work. That doesn't work. Now you can set it like on a piece of metal and try to reflect some signal onto it. I think I've had that work, but I think I don't know. I don't know.
Well, air the tires. Man.
Are tinfoil hats actually
No.
Stainless
are
steel.
tinfoil hats actually a really bad idea?
Potentially.
Because if something's bouncing up,
Does that shit ring around in your head?
yeah. You know,
It can get hot if you're in the right environment.
I mean, what if a radiation would to go in there? Wouldn't it stay in there?
yeah, bounce around. It would seem like.
Well, generally it'll shield what is mostly what's going to be inside of it is your head. Okay, but the situation is that it'll also catch all that wave and try to dissipate it just like it does heat. It treats the frequency just like it does heat because it considers heat a frequency. Okay.
Yeah.
And it tries to disperse it. And that's why it's really good. That's when it gets hot real easy, it gets cold real easy. It just disperses the temperature it runs into. Okay. Well,
you want
But
to
if I
try to
had a
ground it
tinfoil
out
hat
to
and
your
I put
brain.
my telephone up to my ear, wouldn't the radiation go up in and around and stay in the hat?
the theory
Seems
is
like it
that
would.
it would, that your body would shield it with the, the number one thing that shields us is the amount of water in our bodies.
I thought you were going to say colloidal silver.
Well, if you got silver in your blood, then you're good.
The human body like 73% seawater.
Yeah. We're about the same proportion as the Earth. We're about 3/4 water.
Seems like we've all been boiled away, huh?
Well, that's the idea. It's trying to protect the brain from boiling away. What happened to go? Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
No, it seems like all the oceans would have been boiled away, huh?
I was worried about you, man. I didn't hear from you in 3 days. I was like, oh shit! I was about ready to give you a call, ask you your life.
Work's been crazy. I got family crap going on. I got farm shit going on. I had migraines.
Oh my god, that sucks. But yeah, no shit, dude.
Shit, I've been cutting grass like a madman down here.
In case everybody's bummed out about not being able to see Aaron today, here's
There's Aaron.
Aaron in the house.
Florida's viral for meme corner.
Exactly, battery. That's right out of Star Trek. That's the one thing that was going through my head too. Mostly strands of bags of water.
You know how good it felt to kick that motherfucker out that window, man. I said, "Fuck this shit. I'm gonna listen to CDs like I used to."
I threw mine in the fire pit one night, man, and about a minute, not quite a whole minute, about 57 seconds later, I redid it and grabbed that fucker and brought it out and brushed it off, and it worked just fine. But that was a big fire. I got pissed off at somebody. I was like, all right, fuck it then.
Yeah,
Threw it in the fire.
yeah. Sometimes
Man.
you do it like that.
It survived it.
I had one that was my password was
At the fire what they're talking about.
a number, and I started losing some buttons, and then I started missing one of the buttons that was the password. I couldn't even sign in with it. I was missing a stick, and then I couldn't sign in with nothing because all my passwords was numbers, and it had the 6 in it. I was like, shit. But they'll work
Nah,
with
dude,
that.
Aaron, you're a legend. That thing, you got that going on, dude.
First, the G and the H went out now, and you can't type nothing without that. It just looks like gibberish. You can't type nothing. You can't type the. Can't type hey. That's a pretty cat, man.
What? The cat just cockled like a chicken? What's going
That's
on?
the other cat. This cat, the little black one, she makes the weirdest vocalizations.
Just
Wow.
That's cool.
Has it got something to do with what she eats? Yo.
No, she just always been like that.
What's that one? The dog? Is that the dog?
well, so what's happened? Anybody check the news today? Anybody got something they saw?
I watch Bongino. That's it.
No.
And they set up Flynn big time, man. Big time.
I'm waiting for the news. He's going to pardon these guys. He's going to do it all at the same time.
Fucking
saw-
Flynn, man. That's a fucking shame.
I saw that our new gal, Mac Daddy, was up there showing the charts about how other countries' line looked like that and testing like that, testing, and the United States testing looks like that.
Wow.
70 million, we tested more than the whole rest of the world.
Yep, Mac Nanny. That's what we're calling her.
Oh, we did have someone die here in this county from it. But he was like, I got the paper here somewhere. My mom actually seen him. He towed her car when her battery died a couple of months ago. And she said he was in bad shape. He could barely get out of his truck, you know. Had like a big leg, you know. So I guess he had other complications like diabetes or something. But somebody here did die. Tow truck driver.
Yeah, they make plenty of money. Gotta claim it's COVID, man.
Yeah, he was a young guy too, man. Younger than me. Like 39 or something.
1 minute warning.
Hey, Florida, did you ever put the dinger back together?
No, but I can.
No, Dave, no. See, you're not a true stoner. You're not a true stoner. Fuck
Are
that.
you shitting me?
If you were a true stoner, you would have your dinger all hooked up,
Are you
man.
shitting me? Right over there.
Are you kidding me?
You'd have your dinger hooked up and painted and all fancy with a light and everything.
I took it apart though.
Why'd you take it apart?
I don't even remember.
You don't
Smoking the
remember?
wrong stuff. You're always trying to fit. Hey, you know how to tell a meth head at Walmart? He's the guy in aisle 5 with the cart upside down trying to fix this crooked wheel.
Dude, they got them around here, man. They be walking around looking crazy.
The trailer be on fire and he'd be like, "Let me back in. I got to get my dinger."
I forget why. I think I was gonna do something different with it. Like, that's right.
Hey guys, guess what?
It is
Fire.
I got to turn this fan off, man. It's cold.
the NATO goat says.
Return of the Goat Master.
Boy, I got chilly here. Let me do that.
Oh, come on.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
It's 69 degrees, man.
Yeah, don't you just hate when the mouthpiece of your bowl is all clogged up? What the fuck?
I have an implement of clearance. You know these. I got one of these things, man.
Yeah.
It's a turn it around, smoking the other way for a while.
This is one of those.
Well, no, the mouthpiece screws off.
You use this to seal up poultry. Usually, you know, when you go to cook it, it's just one of those little skewers. Works perfect in my pipe now. Yeah. So, Colonel Shaw in the house. Holy cow.
Colonel Shaw. Good
Good
morning.
look.
Fuck if I know.
Man, did you even go to sleep last night, Colonel? It's like shit, dude.
Man, you know what? I think I'm good on the glass, man. I got a couple decent ones. You gotta have a good bubbler, man. Maybe I'm just too picky.
Right?
You know?
You know what I really miss? You know, I did that I haven't found in a long time is those chillum, the chillums with a
Oh
little
yeah.
bit of a rough edge on the end, so it acts like a wanty.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Those chillums and shit. It's just
I got one. Made it out of a file handle.
oh yeah.
Works better than corn cobs light up on you.
Yeah, because you just put your stuff in like a medicine canister and you just act like a wanty with it. It'll cut it up. You'll even cut it up and stuff, and it just grinds it up right there. You don't have to mess with it. Just put it in the container. You don't even got to break it up.
All right. Now you're always asking Bill every time he comes in the stream what he built today.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of had a fucked up day when I got home from work and things weren't working out. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to build something.
Build something.
What'd you build?
What did you build, goat?
He built
Yo.
his AR.
Nice.
Rock on.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Fuck
Throw it
yeah.
up on full screen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's that coffee can for?
Well, that's not a coffee can.
Why you tape a coffee can on the side of your gun, man?
It's a double drum loader.
Yeah, it's a 100-round mag.
All hail tripod. Look at that.
Yeah, no.
Well,
shit.
all hail bipod.
Tripod. Yeah, I guess you're right. I never thought of it that way.
Oh,
Man, I
man.
ordered them. I never got them.
And the goat. That's awesome.
That's badass.
Hey, what's
Hey.
this? What's this AM that God damn it. Now they called it a diamond head or a copper head. I think it was diamond head arms, maybe, but it was,
Dude, that is just.
That's wicked.
it would fit
Yeah.
223 or 5.56.
Look at all that gear he's got on the top
Well,
of that.
If here's the deal with 223 and 5.56. If you have a barrel that's 5.56, that's actually stamped 5.56, you can shoot both 5.56 and 223 through it. It does not work the other way. If your barrel says 223, do not shoot 5.56 in it. You'll probably blow your gun up.
Right.
Okay. That's how you know, because I want to get an ambidextrous one, whatever you call it.
Well, 5.56.
Well, now they have this new thing now. It's called 223 Wild.
Yeah.
And it takes both. It just hasn't caught on that
It's
much yet.
probably just a 5.56 and remarketed.
It's got a slightly different bore size and everything.
So,
yeah, but this the scope on it, back up red dot sight on the top, and it's a 4x4, and it's got a green laser, and it's got a navigation light that's red and white.
Navigation.
for dark.
Oh
For
yeah, for dark room.
Aerial.
Yeah.
You got
Map reading light.
pop up, backup sites. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with it. I just want to get out and shoot it.
How does that stock extend? Does that stock extend at all?
Yeah. It's a standard six position Magpul. It's hard to tell. The lighting's kind of bad, but you can see that the upper is not the same color as the lower. The lower is all black. The upper is all green.
I see that.
And the only charging handle that I could get, because everybody was selling out of everything, was a red one. So I thought it looked okay with the green. And there's the other cat. What's up, Rastus?
Do you see much advantage of having a full rail all the way down the barrel and everything?
It helps if you're mounting forward optics like scout style scopes, lasers or flashlights, all different shit like that if you want.
But mostly it's the handguard portion of it that's important.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you...
And you can see this is what they call an the slots on the sides. The style is called M-lock, and I have rail covers to go in where my hands will be to kind of help just, from heat build up inside the barrel if I'm going to be shooting a lot.
Right.
I'm probably going to get some more because I still have 8 or 9 open slots still.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, I had a bitch of a time today. I was cussing like a mother because when I was installing the lower parts kit, all the springs and the screws and the detents and everything, I had a few of them slip in place and they fucking flew all over the room.
Jesus.
It took me about 20 minutes to find them.
On the trigger assembly?
No, like the springs for the buffer tube retention and one of the other springs. Yeah, it bounced. It ended up on the staircase like 12 feet away. And
I did launches when it comes out.
Yep.
Yeah. You have to remember, I know how to put those things together and take them apart in my sleep.
Yeah. So that's my tool.
I took the old man's gun, the 22 out, and took a couple shots, and I figured he'd notice, right? So I had to clean it. I figured I'd clean it, and then he'd never see it that I used it, right? Well, I went too far, and that fucking trigger spring went boing, and I was out in the grass. I looked like my life depended on it for hours, man. I couldn't find it. So what I did was went and got my 22 and took my trigger spring out and put it in his, and it didn't work out very well. So I had to grind it down. I was only 11 years old, man. I got out the grinder and ground it down so it would fit in there, and then the gun never worked after that, but it looked complete and they could never figure it out. And then many years later, they went on vacation for a week, and I went and smuggled his gun and brought it into a gunsmith and had him put a new spring in there for me and fixed it up. I don't know if he ever did catch on to that one. He'll probably watch this episode and
be like, that little shit.
Yeah, little shit. He did that too. Yeah, that happened. I used to hijack his KZ-900 and go over and see my girlfriend and stuff, and I don't know, I got by with it many times, but he never caught on to that. But I mean, I'd wait for him to fall asleep in his easy chair, and I'd push the fucker out the yard, out to the road. One time, I laid it out in the ditch, top side down the ditch. Man, you ever tried to pick a KZ9 up for fucking man? And I was only about 14 years old. I didn't weigh 150 pounds, but I got it. And then, but years later, we went and we were partying with his brother, and we were all 10 of us sitting around. Somehow, I had called my mom, and the phone, after we hung up, it had stayed on, and it was on speakerphone, and we were all talking about the shit we did when we were kids. And I told him that I had always freaking commandeered that KZ, man. He found out he had a case of the ass with me for years, and then he went and actually restored it and stuff. He was like, yeah, look at all the work I had to do, because you know. Yeah, that's funny.
That's fucked up. Whale the
I
grudge.
get caught on that deal for 20 years, man.
Yeah.
And then the phone got me. Yeah.
Dude, one time I took my dad.
Oh, hey, Aaron, you're taking off. Good night, Aaron. Rock on, brother.
All right. God bless you, Aaron. Dream well, Patriot.
All right, Aaron. Hopefully
My dad
tomorrow.
had one of them Mazda B2200.
Yeah, he's got power issues.
And it was like an 87. And I took it out to the clay pits, and there's an overpass for the interstate. And I took it up the slide of the overpass, man. And it to get it down, I couldn't turn the steering wheel, and it like twisted it, you know. So instead of the steering wheel being centered, it was all the way around, you know. And then, oh man, I rolled that truck one time. I was cutting donuts, and we jumped out of this. I jumped out of it, caught second gear, jumped out of this ditch, and we hit the ground and then rolled over on the side. And they climbed out. We were like, oh shit. So my buddy says, let's push it over. So we pushed it right over, man. It started right up. That was right down the road here. I started it up, cut a donut, and my back bumper caught on this like water pipe, and it snatched it off.
Oh,
The water was shooting up to the pole. Yeah, it was right down the road. It was all dirt roads back then.
I hit a house once.
That truck ran like shit, man. You know, you pushing the clutch, and the universal joint would go.
My brother, one of my brothers had
I felt so bad.
a 74 or 72 or 74 satellite.
Yeah,
And
I know what those are.
Back end on it, right?
Yeah, I know what those are.
Oh yeah, and we had the big slicks on it and all that stuff. It was a romper, is what I used to call them, romper car. Whoop, 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 whoop. You know, and it started raining. It hadn't rained in quite a while, and then those gravel top asphalt roads, like this shit, dude. I was at a stop sign, and I took around the corner. And I goosed it not even trying, just trying to be casual about it. But the damn thing, it locked those posies, and all of a sudden that back end was out behind me, getting in front of me. And we ended up doing a spin around, ended up just tagging the corner of a house. Thank God it was brick.
Oh my God.
But we didn't hit it hard. But when we hit it, the dude, whoever, the guy opens the window and dives out the fucking window. Okay? Dives out the fucking window.
You thought
And
it was coming through the
does
wall.
a somersault in the yard, stands up. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? He goes, you hit my house? I says, yeah, I know, man. It's not fucked up. I'm out of here. You know? And I was like, he just did like Superman out the fucking window. Get the fuck out of Dodge. You know what I'm saying?
You thought Trey was coming through the wall. Hey, that's like trees will come down, and you better be ready to run one way or the other.
So we get on the road and I take the fuck off, right? And I was like, I didn't even look at the car. My brother's going, my fucking car. And I was like, I know it's doing okay. Right. And we get up to, we get just outside the subdivision. We pull off into parking lot and we're looking at the car and shit. And these guys got in the truck and they were all hauling ass after us. And they get up there. I was like, yeah, dude, I took off. You came flying out the fucking window like you're Superman or some shit. I was like, I didn't want to have to, get in a confrontation with you. The house didn't look like it was messed up. And the car, I wasn't worried about the car. You know what I'm saying? I just wasn't going to stick around to play games with you.
Yeah.
And so, but we got to talking and shit. And, yeah, the house wasn't messed up. I was like, he said, but it wasn't just. I was like, dude, it was a complete accident, man. I wasn't trying to hit your house for God's sake. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't an attack. You took out of there and you yarded me, man. And I was, you know what I'm saying? You yard down. And it was positive traction rear end, so there's two lines headed out that yard. It was still wet. The grass was wet too, so I had no choice but to spin tires to get out of there.
Good night, Tanya.
Huh?
I said good night, Tanya.
Tanya's taking off. Dream well, Tanya. Fight the good fight. Keep fighting the good fight.
Good night, Moose Maiden.
Yeah.
I used to always cut through this guy's yard.
Alberta, the 51st state. Do it.
Where his driveway ended, it kept going, and it was someone else's property, but just that driveway was his property. I kept cutting through his yard. He kept calling the police on me, man.
Oh, shit.
And
but I was like, I just hit the house. I was like, what the fuck? And then this guy come flying out the window head first, does into a somersault in the yard, and stood up. I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man.
I know a buddy of mine. He hit this dude's house. It was another friend of ours. He lives at it goes down. His property goes down, but there's a T intersection there, and he was hauling ass down this dirt road, and he just fell asleep for just a second, and he hit the brick part of he had a laundry room is what he hit in the back of the carport. He took that whole thing out, man. Totaled his truck. It was a Suburban. He just lost the cops too. He was running from the cops. Nope, and then he totaled his truck. So that's how you move when you get on a dirt road. They can't follow you.
But no. You had a big discussion with Warehouse Dweller. What about? Oh, Simple Eagle, you taking off too?
Oh, good night, Simple Eagle.
Yeah, absolutely. Dream well, Patriot.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Good night, Simple.
See you back soon.
Say hi to Trudeau. Motherfucking weird.
Trudeau. True dat.
Oh, the turd.
The robbing Ram Ranch cowboy. That's funny.
Oh God, how you doing?
Are you guys getting an echo on mine?
Check. No, sounds good.
Okay, cool.
He says, "Go for it."
Robbing Ram Wrench. That's a fucking hell of a name.
How does you know it's gonna be a bad thing? You know, it's gonna end bad no matter what happens.
If I was trying to, if I was gonna type a message to him, I'd be like, hey, and by the time I get halfway done with the name, I'd be like, what the fuck was I gonna say to him?
Florida, I gotta refresh, man. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I thought I heard an echo somewhere, man.
Yeah, it was probably because he was sharing my screen.
That's right.
Okay, here we go.
Better now. I thought I heard an echo, man, somewhere. So
Yeah, it was probably. I shared a screen earlier and I didn't refresh from it.
Like that one, creating with wingless angels. That's one long heck of a long name there to type in, man.
I know, right?
That'll make you limit conversation there. I mean, by the time you get done typing in the name, you're like, phew. It's all the way up at the top.
Right. Right. But yeah, we just I've just been busting ass and getting shit done piece by piece.
Well, I've been grass, man.
Getting through it, man.
Things
are starting to come together and it's looking good, man. But around here, things are starting, everything's getting fixed, everything's getting worked on, everything's getting, the garden growing, the orchard.
What do you guys think would be the best way I could fix that? Put a tube in it?
What's that?
I got this mower. It's a riding mower. The back tire is one of those.
Yeah.
You put a tube in it.
How bad's the cut?
It's I don't know. I can't even see it. I could plug it. I could plug it.
Fix a flat.
I don't like that shit though.
Fix a flat in it if it keeps the tire up. But the trick is with it, once you just make sure
I'd actually rather
ready to go when you put the fix-a-flat in it, because as soon as you put the fix-a-flat in it, you got to run it for the next 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, see, I don't like that shit anyways, because it gets in there in the rim. I don't like it.
I got some plugs. They brush it anyway.
I forgot. Yeah. I got plugs. That'd be easy.
But they wire brush that stuff anyway.
What's that?
The bead of the tire. Every time they change out a tire, they brush that bead.
Well, if I was to put a tube in it, I would only take it halfway off and then stick it in there and then run it through the run the cap. Yeah, I guess I've done that before.
If the rim will take it.
Yeah,
you got to be able to put you got to be able to put the stem through.
Yep, that's all you do. Yep, I've done that before. Yep. It's a bitch. You'd be better off to leave the tire on the mower and just get the mower up where you can work on it. That way you can use the whole mower for leverage when you take the tire off. And if you're gonna put a tube in it, just take the top off and then stick the whole thing in there. Make sure you got it where it's not crimped up. You can stick the valve cap through and screw it, to hold it, and then make sure you got it all straight around there and blow it up little by little.
Yeah.
That way it don't kink up. I've done that.
Yeah.
Actually, I bought
I just put fix-a-flat in mine and drove, mowed the yard. Of course, I got a 2-acre front yard, but
yeah.
Yeah, made sure it was running, and then turn around and let it warm up while I aired up the tire with the fix-a-flat.
You could go to Harbor Freight and buy a 5 or 6 inch tire and a rim, and it comes with the inner tube in there, and you can get that for like $5.99 or something like that, and that's about the cheapest you can get an inner tube right there. Right.
Yeah, but it's not going to fill up that 8-inch tire.
It will in that front if you got a 6-inch in the front.
Oh, it's a front tire?
Well, the one I did that to was a front tire. Yeah.
That sucks because those are like $30 if you buy one.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Just
I
the
put a
tire,
tube
just the
in it.
tire's like $30.
Yeah. That's why I did. I bought a $6 tire from Harbor Freight. Took it apart.
Well,
Got the tube out of it.
I take I do all my tire work with Sleepy Hollow. All my tires and stuff like that all goes to Sleepy Hollow. I do all that stuff
You can
with him.
you can take the tire off the seal, no problem, man. It's easy.
Well, right. I'm not set up for it at all, dude.
I used to take them off of motorcycles.
I've done car tires with tire irons and stuff like that before. So
I've seen that too. I've seen that.
But that's a total bitch, dude. And somebody usually gets hurt.
Yeah, I seen a guy rip the tip of his nose off doing that. They had to put a piece of plastic in there and sew it back on.
Even if it's just knuckles on concrete.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't do that anymore.
Because once that bead kicks over, your hand goes right into the concrete.
No, I don't. Any type of force, I don't aim my knuckles towards it. I'll push on it with my palm, or get it right, step on it, or squeeze it.
I got pretty good with the two bar method, working it.
Yeah,
I got pretty good with that. But
yeah, I almost fucked up big time the other day working on this thing right here. Let me show you what I did too. Let me show you. I almost fucked up big time.
Shit, dude! Dude, just like he just crashed half the house.
I had this, and I was hammering it, trying to, and I was going around right in a circle, but holding it like this.
Yeah.
It bounced off of here and came back and hit this, and it pinched my finger in between.
Oh.
just barely pinched it, but
I know, right? Oh, that's the worst.
Bang, bang.
Yeah,
no, like that. Man, boy, look how that thing barely got me too.
Bing bong bing.
Yep. So I said, well, you know what?
Fire to go.
I'm trying to hammer that off, actually, from this.
Someone stop the hammering.
Stop the hammering.
My bearing press to press weed with right there.
Oh, great. We got a whippoorwill out here right up against the backside of the house.
Oh, those things will drive you crazy.
I'm going to go shoot him.
Yeah. We had them up in Canada hanging around our base camp, and we'd be trying to sleep on the weekends. Oh, man, they drove us fucking nuts.
Wild Bill wants the link, Emerald.
For what? Oh, yeah. Okay.
For what?
For what? Link.
What link? There's no link.
Okay, shit. Where's Ryan at these days, too, man? Ryan and Huck. They were our link masters.
Damn.
Huck was online earlier today. Where did I see her? I saw her somewhere.
Yeah.
Let me show you what I'm making.
That's a weapon of mass destruction.
Shit.
It's heavy too.
Right. That's pretty badass. That is badass.
That's the missing part to the Galt generator.
I'm trying to make it look like a cross between a gun or a weapon, like a club.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That looks like a lamp.
that's my new lamp. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a badass lamp.
What was it originally?
Well,
Like some kind of gear shaft?
yeah, this is a pinion gear. This is a bearing sleeve, like a hub. These are 4 bronze. There were bronze bushings, which I'm gonna polish them, that come out of some kind of boat thing. These are uh, the you know what shift forks are that slide the gears
No.
in the transmission.
Yeah.
I know nothing about that kind of shit.
Okay, these gears slide over and they'll connect to make for the drivetrain inside the transmission. And these, let's see.
Clutch bearings. They're clutch bearings.
No,
Yeah, they're clutch bearings.
no, they're what it is I'd have to explain it to you.
No, it's okay. That's not that important, man. But I'm just looking at what you're doing there, man. Badass.
The transmission has 2 shafts.
Yeah, the throwout bearing. It's the throwout bearing is what it's called.
In them shafts, some of those gears will slide, and they'll lock with one gear or the other, or if they're not engaged, they'll be unlocked, and
Okay.
That's what slides and locks the gear.
Right. Cool.
This is a shift drum. And this rides in here like this. Just down. And see that round? That's what fits in here.
Yeah. Yep. Right.
It's almost kind of steampunkish.
I know, right?
Cool, man. I'm glad you guys like it. Shit. Because that's kind of what I'm going for, a little bit. Like,
You should incorporate it into like a hookah.
man, I like it just like this, but I need it to do something.
Make it a lamp.
Yeah. I have this too, man. I thought about making do something like a, maybe, I don't know where to put it though.
On top.
You know, maybe.
On top. Put it on top.
Got this hardened steel thing, so I'm going to go from here up.
Well, no. Just mount that on top. Check it out. Check this out. Just set it on. No. Tall ways. Yeah, because you're going to have that be towards the wall because the lights are going to be inside of that, right?
Yep.
And that's your lamp right there, man. And it lights up the wall.
Okay. I can do that. Yep. Because see, it's got these things in here, man, I can use to, run the wiring and shit in there and hold all that.
Yeah, that'd be shit, dude.
Okay, yeah, I'll try that. So I'll take this off.
New age USB powered wall lamp, moonlight. Yeah. Dude, you probably sell that for like $300-400.
Nah.
Yeah. I'm not kidding. New art. What you call it.
I'd put like a custom lampshade on it with like American flags on it.
No, that is the lampshade.
License plates.
That thing he's got there, goat or canoes. That thing.
I must have missed it.
Yeah, hold it up again.
Yeah.
The top piece.
Half
That's
of it
his lampshade.
Yep.
Okay, and it's just a shield. He's going to mount the lights on the inside. Turn it around.
I gotcha. Okay.
He's going to mount the lights inside.
Almost like
and that faces
kind of like a
towards the wall.
light. Yeah.
Man, I can do
Gotcha.
that. Real quick. Yeah.
What is that, like cast aluminum?
It sure is. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock these bearings out of it. Yeah.
But yeah.
I'll do that because I've been wanting to get some feedback. I finally got it to where I think it looks right. Because you can put it together and it looks fucking stupid. You know, it looks like a pile of shit. Honestly. You know, or you could put it together, it kind of looks cool, but I don't really know. So I need a little feedback.
Right.
Cool.
No, that's badass. I think it's really cool.
Yeah,
Cool, man.
same
I
here.
can see the new age you're buying that quick.
I just had the idea. Well, first I had this other idea, and then I don't know. I got all these parts, man, and
Right.
Dude, you could probably make a bunch of shit like that out of crap that I got laying around in my basement.
That's
I
cool.
use all of the heaviest gears out of it, and I try to make the bottom part heavy as shit. And I use
I've got so
nuts.
much old plumbing parts, faucets and valves and shit. I got a lot of brass.
I need a fucking monkey wrench. Look at this thing. Let me get it.
I got a big ass
Just an aluminum thing. It says something on it, like
It says something on it.
yeah, it's like come from Lakeland, Florida. Yeah, Lakeland.
Wow. Probably big sewer.
But I can't get that off. This is galvanized. This is aluminum right here, though. But I can't get this thing off, man. It's a 1-inch pipe.
or something.
Huh?
Wine.
You're
couldn't,
messed up.
I couldn't hear you.
Say it again. Oh, he's refreshing. He'll be back.
Cool, man. Glad you like. Okay, I'm gonna take this off, man. But I gotta have. No, I still can't hear you. Go.
Hold on a second. Say again. Canoes. Yeah, Colonel Shaw. It is. It's engine parts. Colonel Shaw says it's a lamp. It looks like engine part.
Yeah. I sold my other one, Colonel Shaw, for $70. That's the only time. That's the first time I ever sold shit that I made.
I'm telling you, you should put this one up for probably 100, 150.
Nah.
Put it up for 100.
Yeah, maybe take 75 or something like that. 'Cause that's
We'll put it up for 100. Yeah, but yeah. Now, if you went the other direction, and listed it on like Etsy or something, you could list it for like $275.
I gotta figure out a way to run the wire up.
But shipping is going to be a bitch.
Yeah. Signal went. Yeah, it did. I think canoes. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Right. But yeah, no shit, man. It's like these coolers I build. You know what I'm saying? You know the coolers. You seen the video?
Light switch. I don't know. But to be steampunk, I need a lot more fucking brass or copper, something.
Well, I'm saying, you know these coolers that I'm building, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You seen the videos on it?
No, I haven't. But I know
You haven't?
I've seen the cooler when it's done. Looks good.
Well, I was selling them, last year. I was selling them for $100 a piece, and I moved quite a few of them. Realized why I was selling so many so fast. Because my competition is like $300 $400.
Damn.
Right. And I'm like, damn. So I'm selling for 200, and I'm still
can't
can't
do people like that, man. I
do
just
what?
can't. I can't do people like that, man.
Well, it's not about doing people like that. It's about the market, what it'll bear,
That's
and
just what it
it
feels
makes
like.
your time more valuable. It does make your time more valuable and more. You know what I'm saying? The time you put in it, it makes it worth it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still half of what my competition is.
Amtrak is, I think it's 5 miles away. I think there's one in Lake City, actually. Yep. I think there's one in Lake City. It's 5 miles from my mom's house right there, actually.
Canoes was asking,
Yeah,
just out of curiosity, yeah.
Yep, there's one right in Lake City. Yep.
Wow.
That'd be cool. Canoes come down and visit. That'd be awesome as shit. He can get
But
this.
yeah,
He
yeah.
can painting. I need to finish it. I'll finish it for him, man. Just have to
But
get on the wall.
yeah. Like I build 8 of these things at a time.
Well, that's probably easier to do more than one than it is just one at a time, huh?
Correct. Yeah. Then I can get 8 bases out of a 4x8 sheet of plywood. So I build 8 at a time.
Wow. Dude, them picnic tables would sell good down here.
Oh yeah, they sell good here too.
Do they?
Yeah, they especially like the fact that I'll deliver them assembled.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Well, canoes, you're welcome, man. I told you that. I don't tell that to everybody either.
But yeah, I mean, no shit.
Emerald too, he's more than welcome.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I know that's not happening anytime soon, but
I think we're gonna be fine for 4th of July, guys. I'd still like to pull together a 4th of July for us. That'd be the shit. Down here? Hell yeah. Do a camp weekend over 4th of July? A camp out weekend?
my mom wouldn't let me go because she'd be thinking I'm gonna be trying to smuggle some weed back or something like that. Really, she really would think some shit like that. Because I told her, I said, I've never gone anywhere without weed. So,
Yes. Right.
that's what, because I told her how many times I've been pulled over. I said, every time I've had weed on me too.
Right.
Every time.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna give me one of those little power washers. I got all the stuff in the front yard is stuff that didn't sell from last year, and I never painted it. Well, now that it's all silvery, I just want to power wash it to get the old wood off, and then I'm thinking about clear staining it, just clearing on top of that silvery wood, and just let it be that. You know what I'm saying? Do a clear on top of it.
Yeah.
I think it'd be. I'm gonna try that with a couple of them, but the other ones I want to paint white.
Okay.
I want to paint them white.
Okay, because I was just going to say, why don't you put some kills on there?
Mm-hmm. Well, what I would do is I would paint it with a stain, because that actually is like a stain, more than paint. But the stain is a super seal. You can't get that with paint.
Yeah.
Once that dries, then I paint it white.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you can't get that.
That's good. That's the good way to do it there.
Right. Then I'll paint it with an exterior latex white. Yeah. Because I know it'll stick after that. It's not going to peel off in a year. So, But even before that, I mean, I tried to do the Kills primer and the Kills exterior, and that worked. That worked really good.
Did it?
I mean, you have to have it good and sanded, and it worked great.
Right.
It withstood the winter just perfectly, but I that was a lot of money. That was a lot of money for that paint. Yeah, I'm saying, to treat it like that. Where the stain, I get that a 5-gallon bucket of stain when I mix it up only cost me $42, and stain just don't do it, and paint don't do it. But this stuff is just amazing when you mix this shit up. The redwood stain, cheap stuff from Walmart.
Yeah.
Yep, get it for $9 a gallon. And then you go to a paint store or something, get some of their mist tints. Darker the better. Green, blue, doesn't matter. Black is best, or something really dark.
Yeah.
And
I
you
like
throw that, and you end up with a chocolate. You end up with a chocolate brown. That's what I've been painting everything here with. That's my mixture.
Man.
And I paint everything that's going to be outside. I paint the wood before it's assembled, all of it.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love woodworking, man. I can do that shit all day.
So
I like it. I like sanding, cutting it out,
But yeah, I've got a wishing well out there. One slat on it needs to be repaired, and then I need to do that to it. But that's the one specifically I want to try the clear coat on that silvery wood. I just want to power wash it enough to clean it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take the gray off of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just want to clean it up. So, and then put that, and then clear coat it. I think that'll be badass.
Yeah, I'd try that. That way you'll have some gray ones.
Yep. I'll have a grayed out protected one for sale. I have it aged, properly aged and protected.
You could make you a metal design, like a logo or something, and fucking stamp it in the wood and like burn it in it.
I was thinking about making a stencil out of a sheet of steel and then use a propane torch or a MAP gas torch to burn it in.
That'd be cool as shit, man. Well, hell, if you did that, man, you could make you a set of tools where you could just put whatever letters you want, have one a certain length for, you could have like 2 for like capital letters, and then a smaller one to do the curves. Like if you was going to do a P, you would do it twice, up and down.
The business name is Got Wood.
Is it?
Yeah. My business, my woodcraft business.
Right. Yeah.
Got Wood Woodcrafting.
Well, I would do it on a sheet of steel, like you said, and cut it all out. Take you a while.
No, I don't have to be that big. But I really would rather have a milling machine to make it happen.
That'd be cool as shit, man.
Yeah. And they're not that expensive.
I could draw it. I could draw it for you. I could draw it in like an oval, a rectangle, circle, 2 things. I could do it different ways.
Well, the logo is military style.
Okay.
Letter. It's all capital letters, all military grade stencil.
Right. Yep.
That's the way I wanted it, Got Wood.
Cool. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's real simple. It doesn't have to be all that big, I ain't got that kind of a
brass, man. That shit's hard.
Right. I was thinking something out in aluminum.
Well, now that you gave me that idea, I'm not going to put that piece on top there now. So I'm going to put this up there. So actually, I had thought about
cool.
putting screw this on there because it has I already tapped 4 holes. Those are 7/16.
Right.
I can screw that right on there.
And then you could screw the other piece onto it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't need this, for that. I could do it without it. I'll have to tap it, but drill it out and tap it.
Oh, right.
Which it won't take me if I figure out a place to do it at. Cause see,
Right in the center there. Yeah.
Cause see, it's hollow in there, in these oil capacitors. So it's not all solid there. Like if I was to tap
the flat spot right there. Yeah.
I could probably do that. Let's see.
Yeah, it'd be thick enough to get some threads on there.
Oh yeah, shit yeah, fuck yeah. It'd be way thick enough.
That'd be way easy. Yeah.
But actually it might be easier to go right there. Might look better because it's bigger up top.
Bigger pieces up top, right?
See, I can make it as high as I want it, actually.
Right. You could lift it up on a rod or put that cube on there.
Rod, so I think the longest one I got is about that tall. They give me about that tall.
Right. How does that cube work with it?
I don't know how that cube kind of looks funny, but let's see.
But you'd have to put one in the center. You'd probably have to put one in the center.
Yeah, I'd have to lower this a little bit so I can get enough threads.
Nah, I wouldn't do that then. You're right.
Try it. Might try it. Cool. No, I have a direction now. That's good. That's
right.
I have a direction. So.
You know what they say, do what must be done and solutions will present themselves.
Yeah. Well, I'll set it over here and I'll look at it. And just think, well, kind of looks.
Don't be square, be cubed.
Dude, Mom made some cube steak today. Oh, man, it's so good. Woo.
Holy cow. But yeah, that's some interesting stuff. And I love the creativity. I really do. The creativity stuff has always been my... I don't know exactly what I'm going to... I got an idea. A lot of times when I approach a project like that, I know I got armoring the garden, building this greenhouse. I got an idea what I'd like to do.
Yeah.
I got to get my materials squared away and footings in place. But I had to get this business out of the way first.
When I get a good enough idea, that's when I get motivated. And I start doing it.
Yeah. Well, there's just so much that needs to be done around here. I'm just like,
yeah, fucking around with stupid shit.
No, you're kicking ass, man.
That's crazy.
I mean, I got to fix the backhoe. I think I got it fixed, but the battery was bad. So the battery's charged up now. It's been charged up for 2 days. I just haven't had the time to take it out and try it out. To be honest with you, man, I'm like fucking. There's so much shit to get to. I still got to do the washroom here too. Well, I've already done all the plumbing.
The washroom.
I got to. Yeah, the old washing machine is no good. I need to bring in another washing. Well, we got a new washing machine. It's in the garage. It has to be unburied. In order to get it out, we're gonna have to. It's gonna take an effort. You know what I'm saying? But I need to get it in there, and then I need to build shelves in the laundry room and get it organized and cleaned up. And big time. I need to build some more shelves in there too. But yeah. Really? Absolutely burned out at work? Well, you've been working 12-hour shifts for what? A month and a half now? Who caught a stringer, Crappy? Oh, your son. Swiss steak, yeah.
Now, if I was doing that as a job, I wouldn't be using metal. Pop these out.
Oh, wow. Right.
You don't do that. Because if you damage this aluminum, this inside here, on the inside of where the bearing sits at,
Yeah.
you could cause damage. But you could like sand it out or try to, if you did, you could try to, you could fix it. It's not the end of the world.
Well, it's not going to set a bearing in there ever again.
You'd have to get it to where it would have no issue. You'd have to like sand it out and then put
In order to put it back in,
crosshatch
yeah.
pattern in the fine sanding. But I've never done that because I never had to worry about no shit like that. I know better.
Fire in the bow. Boy. Man, the moon is big tonight. Dude, it's right there, man. Big in the sky. Yep. Crappy taters and bacon. That doesn't sound good. Oh.
Crappy taters and bacon shit. That's the good stuff, man.
I know, right? I mean, when you first look at it, crappy taters.
Dude,
Okay,
I think I could live on just potatoes.
well, the fish, crappy fish,
Oh,
taters and bacon is what he's talking about.
Oh, crappy, yeah, crappy. They
Yeah.
call that first here.
Right? Yeah, you guys got me wanting some damn fish.
Yeah.
I want some catfish, man. Some garlic, butter, and lemon. Little pepper.
This is what I was tapping.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I was going to put on top of it. Brass thing.
Oh, yeah, those are cool. That's a lampshade topper, right?
I don't really have to take these dowel pins out, actually, but
No.
they'll come out easy. Yeah.
Might be able to use them elsewhere. Yeah.
Like a bushing or something.
Yeah.
I save all this shit. Like I'll have all the stainless steel bolts and shit. Yeah, when I take it apart, I'll keep it. I'm running out of nuts.
Well, damn it, you're gonna have to make some then, wouldn't you?
No, I get them at Tractor Supply.
Right.
I graduated MMI in '95 on a Friday, and I went to work on a Monday in Georgia. And my first job was a '95 Kawasaki ZX11. It kept jumping out of second gear. It's because the guys were, trying to speed shift it without the clutch, and they
Right.
was grinding the gear, and basically the gears were worn off, but they pop apart.
Right.
And
Right.
them shift forks I showed you, when they pop apart like that, it'll bend them shift forks.
Right.
And they kept replacing the shift forks, the shift drum. It kept doing it, and that was my first job. They said, you know what it's doing? I said, yeah, it's the dogs and the slots on the gear. Nobody knew what I was talking about. It took me 5 days, man. I had I had 5 tables with parts laid out. Just how I took it off, I'd put it on the table, like in a
Right.
row.
Right.
And I just memorized everything. And it took me 5 days. I didn't even know if I could do it. And I got it all back together, and it started up. It ran. I
Nice.
surprised myself. And then I took
There
it
you
out,
go.
man, and it worked. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that was my first job too, man. I really didn't know if I could do it, but I was like, oh yeah. I had the manual, boy. I'd go up there to the microfilm and look at it to see how it'd come apart.
Right.
Because you can do that on bikes. You go look at the microfilm, it'll show you every single part and how
Right.
it goes together, actually. And I'm telling you, these Japanese, they know how to build some motors now.
Yeah.
They really do. It's amazing shit, man.
Right.
It really is, man. It really, really is. And they all have a way to go together. You know what I mean? If it if it feels like you got to force it, stop, because it ain't right.
Right.
That's just how they make them.
Yeah. Their precision.
And like something like this, where you would have like all these bolts, like when you set that on the head, you take all the bolts and you set them in there,
Yeah.
they'll all fall into the same height. They'll all be the same height. So if you got
Yeah.
if you got a case that's a little bit higher, one's a little bit lower, it don't matter. They'll all be the same height. When you set the bolts, just drop them right in. So you
Right.
can tell if you got them off, because one will be up higher than the other or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really do build them fucking amazing, you know.
Right.
I'm
Well.
gonna mute it. Dude, that was loud as fuck, man. Oh, and my neighbor heard that shit.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Because I wanted to do that before, but I didn't think it looked right.
No, I thought that was a great idea.
I'll do that.
Making a new age lamp, man. That's some shit.
Yeah. Man. Need a smoke break now.
Yeah, you're gonna need some bright ass lights though.
have one of these.
Oh, that's like car lights. Yeah.
It's like a it's pretty powerful. Gets hot. It's pretty bright, but I don't have a connector. I have to make the ends on the wire. I'll probably just solder some wires on there.
Well, that's a 12-volt light.
No, it's a 120 or 110.
Oh, it's a 110 light?
Yeah, I'll wire it up here and plug it in and you see it. Yeah. But actually that, let me show you what I got.
There you go. You got another one of those?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And they'll fit right in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's perfect.
That's all I do.
That's friggin' perfect.
Cool. See, it helps to get feedback, man, for me.
Yeah. You can even put that other section back on. Yeah. Yeah. All right, just be selfish. No dinger, Florida.
I'll put the
Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. I got it. What he's trying to say is this is all brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Oh, I sent him an email too. I sent him a couple pictures of that press. That's when I was making that thing. I had every single gear off of it on the floor. And I took a picture of it. He's probably thinking, damn, look at all that shit in his house. Oh, man. Holy. What? Oh, man. I'm telling you, Aaron knows what I'm talking about. I got good with the old cannabis now. I didn't know it could be like this, but whew.
I didn't know it could be like
Yeah, that press.
Mary Jane comes through again, huh?
That's the best thing I've ever done in my life right there.
Mary Jane. Mary Jane's your girl.
Now, I used to think I was getting high, man. I really used to think I was. At least I got a chance to taste the good life before I die.
Me, I don't. I really don't want to be that gone.
You know, Emerald, it's the same weed. You know what I mean? It don't make it
Right. I know.
any more potent. You know, it's I compare it to like if you don't have a refrigerator and you don't drink cold water a lot, and then you do get a glass of ice water, it's real cold, and you drink it, and it's just it hits your mouth and absorbs in your mouth. It's so good, you know that you forgot
Right.
how good cold water was.
No,
But it's the
dude.
same water, same water.
Right, I get you though. I get you. Yeah, because
Same
I get the water out of my well. You let that thing run for a minute or so,
It gets
and that
cold.
water is so cold, dude. It's
That's the only thing I miss about like a refrigerator, you know. But I mean, I could have one. I could, you know, I just choose to not.
You can have one of those little fridge. Have a little
They're,
little.
they work. They're shit, man. I've had them
I,
before. They're shit.
I've got one right now. I just bought. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm
for,
not impressed with them. Maybe a newer one, probably, but
I got 2-gallon jugs in there, both of tea.
I'd rather have a
And
full
I
size one.
got my leftovers, my potato salads and stuff like that. That's all in there, and
Mm.
I got enough room for a couple things of ice cream and some steaks and ice cube trays and shit. So
See, I
yeah,
got all that at mom's house. So, like, if I want to eat something like that, I'll go over there.
well, I'm just saying that
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
off the grid,
live funny. I guess I don't know.
but yeah, no, I need refrigeration. I like things to last a little bit longer than they will without it.
I don't need it, man. I could live without it, honestly.
Yeah, I guess you could, but I mean, it's one of those things. I'd rather not. It's like flushing toilets. I'd rather have a toilet. I still might go outside and pee on trees a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not running water in my sink and shower, hot showers. Nope, it ain't gonna happen without it.
That's gonna be cool looking, man.
It is. That's what I
Nah,
was saying. You can sell that thing for a couple $100, dude. Easy, easy.
I'll have to run that.
And then you can go buy you a fridge.
Oh, fuck a fridge.
I'm just saying.
You know, I had one and I gave it to my buddy. He needed it. He was moving back to Jacksonville with his old lady, and he had a little bit of weed. And I said, man, you kidding me? But I hadn't seen him in years, man. And I said, go ahead and get it, if you need it. And because I was cleaning it like every few months or so it wouldn't
Yeah.
get, so it would stay clean, once I cleaned it. And it never even really worked worth the shit, honestly. It had a shitty little freezer that iced up, and that was all it did. I didn't like it. But I had like a magic chef, they call
Setting too high. You had it turned up too much. I'm telling you, those little fridges, they're ammonia-based fridges. Yeah, yeah. You had to turn it up high. You got to turn it down, and it'll get colder, and it won't freeze up block like that.
And I never really had a good place to set. It would drip, and I just didn't like it. I didn't like that motherfucker. I gave it away for that little bit of weed. Yeah, I said, you know what? Take that motherfucker out of here.
I do have a stand-up deep freeze and a side-by-side fridge, but we don't power them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a generator running to get it cooled down. Battery system might take it on for a while, but
You know what I got to do with my chocolate? I have to
I
set
don't
it.
have a battery system enough to take care of that. I mean, I got the panels for it. I just don't have the equipment and the batteries. I'd have to get another $3,000 worth of equipment. I don't have the money for that.
What gauge wire do you run without that?
Depends on the batteries. I run 2-aught, and then I interconnect it with 6-gauge, and yeah, that I'm running pretty thick.
What would Romex be? Like one strand of Romex?
10-gauge
Okay.
or 12, 10 or 12.
All right.
10 for the heavy duty stuff. Regular Romex is 12-gauge or 14. Yeah.
I get
Wow, that sucks.
Stranded or solid?
Huh?
Does it matter if you use stranded or solid? for different things?
DC, you want to use stranded.
Okay.
You don't want to use solid core stuff for DC.
Okay.
Because DC travels between the wires. AC is fine for solid core because it doesn't. It travels in the core of the wire. But DC travels on the outsides of the wires, so stranded is always better.
Okay. Man, I'm hearing an echo. Hold on.
Is it on me?
No, it's on me. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think something's too loud here.
I was gonna say I got a whippoorwill going on out here. In fact, I gotta close this window. I'll be right back.
All right. Man, what we doing? Hear the dog barking.
Yeah, it's my brother's dogs. But it is time for pie.
These things I like from Aldi's right here.
Yep, it's time for pie.
Them things right there.
Oh shit!
I have to store them like close to the floor, or else they'll heat up and they'll melt, and I can't get them out of there.
Yeah,
That sucks, dude.
yeah, but I got it all hooked up, man. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do maintenance on my batteries out in the garage. Yeah, because they've already dropped, which is they shouldn't have. Had a good day of sun. Oops. Here we go.
Well, once you start using them, they'll fucking tune right up, man.
Oh, I've been using them.
For them is leave them sitting.
Oh,
You know,
it runs my fridge and everything else. So.
Oh. Man, my mom eats the shit out of them moon pies, dude. But that looked like one at first. Is it?
What?
Is that a moon pie?
No, this is cherry pie.
Okay.
Yeah, these things are so good. Oh yeah, no.
And I've been eating these too, man. A whole bunch.
Oh yeah.
Peanut butters.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of chocolate. Whole bunch of chocolate. Some white chocolate. Some hazelnut chocolate. We got bags of chocolate.
Oh yeah.
Man, too much chocolate overload around here.
Right. Well, I still have one more Easter bunny, and it's not going to make it much longer. It's not going to make it Midnight Rider.
Nothing's gonna stop it now. Nothing's gonna stop the midnight bunny. Where's everybody? We done bored everybody to death.
I know, right? Well,
I'm gonna change out that bracket and do it different. Yeah, that's gonna be cool, man.
is my chat not working? No, it's still.
I don't see anybody commenting. Maybe it shut off. Maybe no, it says live. Maybe we're just that boring, man.
I know we're that boring. We're the only two here. Well, I can tell we're the only ones here. Yeah, we are the only ones here, dude. Oh, there's Buffalo Bill.
Oh, good. Come here. We need to talk your ears off.
Yeah, come on up, Bill.
Yeah,
you were supposed to come back. You were supposed to come back when you left last time, but you never came back. Whatever you got something going on. You got a reverb thing going on there, bro.
Okay, I'm muting. Hold on.
That was something to do with your speakers, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's so quiet. Oh, Bill wants the link.
Oh, shit. All right. There you are. What's up, Bill?
Hey,
Man, that's a whole lot of ugly to fit on one screen.
I told my son it was too late to clean those fish. He's going to take them back over. He's staying with his grandmother, and he's going to clean them over there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Badass knife, man.
And you don't have to clean them. That's even better.
Nah, I told him to keep. He might keep them. He might bring them over. I don't know. He said he was going to fillet them.
There you go. Yeah, that's cool.
8 crappie. He caught 8.
Nice.
That's the limit over there. I got an echo. I can hear my own echo.
I'm not hearing it.
No, I only hear my.
Let me refresh. Let me refresh.
I was hearing you fine, Bill.
Yeah, my connection was lagging really bad the last time I was on here. It seems like the more people that are on the screen, the more mine lags.
Yeah.
Is that better?
I don't. It was fine already, I think.
I don't hear an echo now.
Okay, good.
Cool.
Nah, I'm just excited to start seeing some results of my efforts around here.
So Canoes did a really good job on that rifle.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
bad.
That thing is friggin' awesome.
Yeah, that'll sit there and pound whatever target he's going to be pounding with it.
He's got all those toys on it too, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of people, they like that. It helps, especially when you wear glasses,
Right.
Because I have a problem with the red dot sights because I have astigmatism, and so I see 2 dots with one eye.
Oh, really?
So I have no problem with crosshairs or anything like that. It's just I think it's the prism or I don't know if it's a prism in it or whatever. It causes me to see 2 dots.
Right. I need a lens overlay because I want that second stapled red dot. Those single dot scopes. I'm like, that's trash.
You know what works really good for my bad vision is a freaking laser. I
Really?
just use the laser. Yeah, I just use that green laser or red laser, especially at night. Night's the best time to use it, but uh, people say, the laser will give your position away. No, not really. I don't see it that way. I mean, so do lights. Lights will give your position away too, but
Yeah.
the idea is for you to have your light on them so they can't see you, but you can see them. And it gives you a tactical advantage, especially when you add a strobe to it.
Well, if
You
you
got
have a
to
dot
freak
on somebody, you better be ready to shoot. That's all there is to it. If you're going to
that
dot
light.
somebody.
Exactly. That light doesn't come on. They don't know if it's somebody with a flashlight. If they're at the receiving end of that strobe, they don't know if it's somebody with a flashlight or rifle pointed at them or what it is. All
And they
they see
don't
is a bright.
necessarily know where it's coming from either.
It's the strobe is disorienting. It disorients them.
Oh, there it is.
You
I was
don't
gonna
need to
say
get.
I'll find that screw when I fucking sit on it.
I don't think you need to get too complicated though. It's stuff on the bat. If you're on the battlefield, man, you don't want stuff that's going to malfunction on you.
Right.
You know that Magpul or Magpul? That's the name of a song by Outer Dub. That's the name of a song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
There's a badass AR you got there we was just talking about.
Oh, cool.
Looks like a machine gun.
No,
Uh,
I don't. I don't know what
I
kind
can
of
make it into one, but
kind of
I don't want to
optics.
spend 20 years in prison, so
Yeah.
that ain't gonna happen.
Fuck that.
What kind of optics is it?
Say again, Bill.
What kind of optics is it?
Okay, the backup iron sights are by what's the name of the company? I can't think of the name offhand. They're just basic iron sights. The glass is
The red dot.
okay. The red dot, the company's called Vism, VISM. They're a division of NC Star.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Chinese made, but they're pretty damn good for what you get for the money. I think I paid
Hey,
$220 for that thing.
an AR shooting an AR is like the Cadillac of rifles.
Yeah.
It's just a smooth ride. It's a real smooth ride. You don't have to worry about getting knocked off zero and stuff, because of recoil. So, you don't really need to spend a real lot on AR optics. But when it comes to an AK, you get a lot of recoil issues, and a lot of those AR scopes will not work on an AK. So
I have never fired an AK before. The only Russian guns I've ever fired were a Tokarov pistol and an SKS.
well, it's a 30 caliber rifle compared to a 22 caliber rifle.
Yeah.
But they've got the velocity. The thing of it is, the penetration on an AR is really good.
Yeah. I know all about it. Got mine loaded. Waiting. Ready.
I need more ammo. I do not have much ammo for it yet. I've got some on back order, but the order's all fucked up. I'm going to have to cancel it because it's been over a month and I haven't gotten any kind of notification.
Right.
Now I'm into my barrel is 223 Wild.
Okay.
I've got an AR pistol, and it's a little truck gun, and it's so I can run either ammo, 5.56 or 223. It doesn't matter, and it hugs those bullets just right.
I'm gonna polish
That chamber hugs the bullet just perfectly. So, and then I've got an adjustable gas block, you know, and so I can adjust the gas if I'm running a suppressor or whatever.
Right.
I built mine.
Cool.
But that's the AR. That's just the AR. That's not my other stuff.
Easter bunny chocolate. I'm on my last Easter bunny. I had like 7 of them.
But I'm low on ammo, like you. So what I would say, I've got plenty of ammo to go around for 7.62 by 39. But when the ammo prices come down a little bit, I'll start. And I've only got about probably 150 rounds in stock right now for this thing. It was just struck.
I've got 120 rounds, just standard Remington UMC 223.
Enough to fill up 4 magazines, and that's about it.
Yep.
But what you need
now, here's the one thing that I'm a little disappointed in. I bought some 30-round mags from a company called Amend 2. Have you ever heard of them?
No.
Very nice looking mags. They feel great in the hand. They're beefy and everything. They don't drop free, and you got to slam them home really hard to get them in. I don't know if I got my mag catch, too tight or what. But that drum fits real nice. Yeah.
You just got to break it in. I had a lot of steel mags in the Army that were like that. Steel mags, you kind of had to freaking slam them in there. You got to give them the old knock.
Yeah, you always got to slap. You always got to slap them.
Yeah.
And make sure you bang them so your bullets are all lined up in the back.
Knock it off.
You always got to slap.
Sorry, I got cats fighting. Don't be a dick. These cats have been like smoking crack all day long. I don't understand it. Yeah, fucking nutbags.
That's funny. So you smack the magazine and then you hit that forward assist and smash that freaking round in there. Make sure it's good and tight. Kind of like the old
Always
German greeting, good and tight.
Yeah. Good and tight.
Yep.
I'm running out of nuts here, man.
I'm
running out of nuts.
I think tomorrow I'm going to actually price down how much it costs for me to build this thing from, the individual components. I'm just curious to see how much money I put into it.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
If I had to take a guess, it's going to be close to $1,000.
Wow.
Do you know?
Well,
do you know how long the
$1,000.
barrels were on our?
Go ahead, Bill.
Before they issued the M4 rifle. Before they issued the M4, the M16A2, our barrels were 22 inches long.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? 22-inch long barrels. And they had a solid stock. Well, it wasn't a stock. It was a hawk. Everything on it was made to tell a toy.
Do you happen to know what the twist ratio was on those 22-inch barrels?
I don't remember what the twist ratio is. I need to know. See, when your rifle malfunctions and it's something that's not your fault and it's just a shit rifle they handed you that had been through Vietnam and everything else, just turn the armor and he hands you another rifle, and that one happens to be a piece of shit. You turn it in and you get a different one. I couldn't get a good rifle, no matter what I did. We were running those A1s, and they were the original M16 and
M16A1, baby. I know all about it. Yeah.
Shit. I hate my rifle. Okay, I hate my rifle that I built. I hate it because
this is my rifle and I hate the fuck out of it. like the Marine
Yeah, exactly.
pledge or whatever it was.
What do you think I bought? You know what I bought? I never bought an AR when I got out of the Army. I went and got an M1 a Mini 14. That was my gun right there. That was my rifle.
Yeah.
A Mini 14,
I've
reliable.
I've never
I
handled
never
one of
should have
those. I've seen them. They're
but
nice
these
looking.
Dude, I never had a problem
they're
with
nice,
any of
but
the M16s I've ever had. I've never really had a problem. Once I
fuck you.
go through them, I have never had an issue with a single AR at all.
That is because you went in after I got out. That's why.
I'll be honest. The only time I've ever actually fired an AR was a state issued from the Ohio State Highway Patrol, a standard A2 that was probably built in the early 90s, 20-inch barrel, regular iron sights. A guy brought it to the Boy Scout camp. We were shooting it at the rifle range. Oh yeah, I love spick and span.
Yeah.
What about that?
I've never used that particular kind, but the standard spick and span and that comes in the box with the powder, that shit's great.
You got to use this around here.
With repel.
That's just called spick. That's just spick.
No, I made a
Spick
racist. I made a
repel.
racist
Spick
joke.
repel.
I made a racist joke.
Spick repel.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the that's no, I tell you what, it's just a matter of I kept mine, nice and oily.
I cut the label off of there.
And never let it sit dry.
I cut the label off.
I grease my charging handle. I always keep my charging handle greased to the gills.
It's the bolt. It's the bolt. You got and the travel path of the bullet. Those are the things you need to keep.
I grease my goat.
Yeah, hit that, kick that goat. Thank God that the goat master has returned.
Yeah.
I hate on an M16 and an AR-15. The thing I hate worse than anything on the planet is the freaking tiny little gas tube. That was a total malfunction when they made that gas tube. Mine's a tiny little gas tube. AK gas tube.
Well, I bought.
That's your. Go ahead.
I bought my my upper receiver as a complete assembly, so I haven't actually taken the handguard off yet to see if the gas tube and the gas block's all assembled correctly. I'm assuming it is.
I've never shot one, man.
I don't think I'm going to take it apart unless I have an issue.
Yeah.
Well, you got, on an AK,
that's where I never had a problem. Because I always go through all of it.
On an AK gas tube, the gas tube is the same diameter as a 12 gauge.
Oh, really?
It's a big ass gas tube. Oh yeah. So,
well,
I mean, it's the same diameter.
I think the AR Eugene Stoner designed the AR gas tube to be the most fallible part of the gun because it was so cheap and easy to replace.
So when it gets buggered up, it won't shoot.
Yeah.
You got to keep your gas tube clean all the time in that thing. You got to find a tiny little thing and stick down in there and make sure you keep it reamed out. Pipe cleaners, just regular old pipe cleaners, they work perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. I got shitloads of those.
Yeah, me too. And they bend and stuff, and they'll fit right down in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they're the perfect diameter.
And just, watch the wear on your extractor.
So, and then the nice thing I do like a lot of features about the AR platform is the push pin disassembly. That's all cool. But on an AK, there's only 2 parts, and I've got it field stripped, and I can start cleaning. and I can put it back together faster than I can on an AR.
Oh wow.
I can field strip an AK blindfolded. Oh yeah, and I'm not Russian.
Yeah, I can field strip my Glock blindfolded in about 3 seconds, if that. Those things are so easy to disassemble.
Now I don't know about some of these more civilian type rifles, like the Kel-Tec Sub 2000. Never had to clean one, so I don't know what it'd all be involved in it. But they look like they might be pretty easy to clean. One thing, you can fold them in half because they fold in half. The Kel-Tec Sub 2000 at 9mm, and you just run a freaking ramrod down there and clean your bore. That's the main thing I keep clean on the rifle, on any rifle, is the bore. And the other stuff comes later. I'll take the bolt carrier assembly out and take toothbrushes and stuff to it, and a little pick. You got a little pick?
Yep.
Use
I got carbon scorpion tools, so
yeah. As long as you keep that rifle clean, it'll run like a top. It's a Cadillac, man. It's just like a Cadillac, as long as you keep it clean.
Yeah.
And
I do want to get some enhanced parts, like some little, I want to get some anti-walking pins for the fire control group and the hammer. I want to probably get a extended mag release because I have short fingers. I'm gonna get a gap stopper. Those things are only like $7.
Well, one thing, practice assembly and disassembly.
Yeah.
Run through the drills over and over again, so that you know where all the parts are, what they feel like. Practice. I'd say do that before anything else that you do with that rifle. I mean, go shoot it, of course, but that's just as important as shooting it, because if you don't get those drills done,
then give
if
it
you don't get those
sleep with it.
If you don't get those assembly drills down, you know, when you're in a heated situation or whatever, and you have a malfunction and somebody's freaking shooting at you, you want to know where every single part and what it feels like. You might be doing it in the dark.
Yeah.
So I would practice this. I do it with the AK. That's why I know the AK so well.
You remember that movie,
Keep practicing.
Metal Jacket?
I know you're not in the military or anything like that. It's this is one reason why I like the AK for civilians. Why I recommend it over an AR is because there's 3 parts to field strip it. And when you're a civilian and you don't have the support group of an actual armorer handy, where he can just hand you another rifle and keep you in the fight, you want something you know is going to run. And I'd put my life on an AK before I would an AR for that reason. But I'm not saying the AR is a bad rifle.
Yeah, I know I've read about all the, pros and cons of like the field service, what would be the word? Easeability. I just made a new word up as far as servicing goes, because the Soviets, they designed those rifles so that the dumb schmuck peasants that were in the Red Army could take care of them pretty easily. They could take a beating, and they used mass-produced, stamped metal parts, easy to service.
Well, if you got a malfunction and somebody's shooting at you, I'll tell you what, man. That's why I say on an AR especially, I would go through those drills and know where every part was and put it back together and take it apart and know what they're called, in case, you got some buddy or something next to you and you say, "Oh, dude, my extractor is kaput on me. You got an extra extractor?"
Mm-hmm.
Could you get somebody that's got an extra extractor? He'll know exactly. You'll know what you're talking about. He'll know what you're saying, and you'll be able to get your extractor. So know all the parts on it.
I'm already ordering,
With
essential
the pins
spare
and the
parts.
springs, please.
Gas tubes, firing pin. I'll look up an extractor, some of the basic springs and detents and shit like that.
You know, I figured.
Yeah, just for your own benefit.
But there's not a lot of parts
Little
to
thing.
it. With an AR, you just release the bottom. Once you pull the clip, you release the rear pin, and you pull out the bolt.
There's a lot of parts.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking like all the individual pieces, parts of the lower receiver.
Oh, into the trigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
the trigger.
You
what's
did
that
make
for?
the word easeability.
Easeability.
You did make a word.
I'm gonna patent it.
All right.
You owe me $5.
I don't
You
even
just
know
said it.
I didn't even know the names of all the trigger parts and all that, but I'm just saying, it would help. It'd help if I knew it. If I'm going to use an AR, it'd help for anybody, even Wiz. I mean, to know that stuff, names of all parts that are on the rifle, and get to know it like it was your bitch, because it's going to be your bitch.
He didn't fall.
You want to know part of his body, man.
Keep you alive.
Now the next step is to get something like a 450 Bushmaster upper for it, so that I can use it for deer hunting here in Ohio.
that from Rock Island auction, Ian McClennan, he shows you them guns. I watched a whole bunch of them, man.
That sounds like a hog round right there. 450 Bushmaster.
Yeah,
that's what I'd use on hog.
But it's one of the few legal rifle rounds here in Ohio, because we can't use bottle-necked cartridges for deer in Ohio. You can only use straight-walled cartridges. So you got like 450 Bushmaster, 50 Beowulf, 350 Legend, and then I got my 45 carbine, that Ruger, or no, the Marlin.
That's the one I want, is the 50 Beowulf. I would actually get a 50 Beowulf upper. I would do that.
Well, what I plan on doing for deer this year is using that Marlin Camp 45. I'll take that out, and my grandpa's old single shot 20 gauge. That's my favorite gun of all.
Heard of this guy on YouTube? He even fired off a flamethrower, a World War II flamethrower once. But they'll show the weapons and they auction them off. And he'll show you all kinds of different stuff, pistols to machine guns. It's called Forgotten Weapons.
What's his name? Yeah, I've heard of him.
Ian.
Yeah.
Now he showed some cool weapons, like that. I didn't even know what a fucking sear pen was till a month ago.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
now what was the name of that part that AZ was showing a couple of weeks ago that he had installed in that rifle of his?
I didn't see that. I don't think.
Lightning Link. That's what it was.
I don't think I saw that.
It's it's a workaround. It's a workaround around the ATF requirement for select fire.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember what.
Yeah, he got a high speed pew pew pew.
Was it a reciprocating trigger, an echo trigger, or something like that?
No, it's an internal machine part. It's not one of those fulcrum trigger thingies. That's something I'd be interested in looking at. I've been looking at those things for years and years. Oh God, what's the name of the company? FireTech, I think. They had one of those things. It's just a little fulcrum spring thing that you mount behind the trigger, and it palpitates and basically performs the same function as a modern binary trigger.
Okay.
There's a guy on. There's a guy
There's
on
a
YouTube
video.
that has a video. He combined a binary trigger with a bump stock on an AR, and man, this thing was like a fucking lightning gun. It was like,
Oh shit!
Okay.
I like Mac.
There's a
10,
guy that's
Mac
got a
11.
video online. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can.
yeah, I can hear you.
It shows you. He shows you how to use a rubber band. You don't have to go buy any parts. You just use a rubber band on your trigger.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm falling out, and I've got to shut down before it shuts down. I spent most of the day working on it, and I got to. And I'm just
Go
Yeah, me
stretch out.
too.
I'll keep it going.
all right.
I
Cool.
got it.
Cool.
I
Yeah, I'm
got
gonna run
it.
out of power here in a minute anyway. So, God
I
bless
won't-
you.
I won't give you any shit tonight,
No.
Emerald. I won't give you any at
Good.
all.
Thank
But
you.
The goat
Yeah, one more goat. One more goat.
can give you some shit.
We had one of those with like a cigarette with an
Oh shit! Amazing drop, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's drop
All right,
good,
man.
Holler at us,
Well,
dude.
God bless you all, and
God bless you, man.
dream well, Patriots.
We'll catch you on the flip side.
See you guys
See you,
later.
wizard.
I'll
See you
when
tomorrow.
I see you.
You know it, man.
Peace.
Never what? Never forget 7-Eleven. You know, I wouldn't have. I would have something like that gave Trump some. You know, I'd have him say something that would like respect. You know, that'd be cool. Like Bob.
With the little Trump thing?
Yeah, like some cool Trump sayings.
I don't know. My daughter gave it to me. She bought it in Hawaii. It was probably made by liberals.
Yeah.
Nah, they need one where he does like his very rare, like full cursing rants where he starts swearing and shit. Those are funny.
That'd be good. Like a Trump insultinator, or the king of the trolls, Trump.
Yeah, I was looking at Amazon and on Google for more of these toys to see if they had any other animals. It's only the goat. There's like no other animals out there. It's weird.
Censorship.
Censorship. That's pharmacist. They're pharmacists.
No, that 100 round, that's freaking serious business there. That's pretty nice. I like that. I like that.
And that's not one of the cheap ones. That's the mil spec beta C mag, that special forces use.
Oh yeah.
That cost me about $270, I think.
Now you can get those for Glocks too.
Yeah, that's a little impractical for me.
Oh, just keep you in the fight longer. You don't have to pop.
My Glock's a 10 mil, and 10 mil is kind of expensive. I'm not going to be dumping 100 rounds of 10 mil just for shits and giggles.
No.
But that drum mag, I bought that last year, about 3 days after that shooting happened down in Dayton, Ohio, when there was that spree of shootings over like 2 weeks. Like there was that one in I think Arizona, and then Ohio, and then somewhere else. And the shooter in Ohio down in Dayton, he had a drum mag. I don't know if it was a beta, but I'm like, fuck, they're going to start trying to grab those. So I went ahead and ordered one. It's nice. It comes with a real nice nylon carrying pouch for it with two little bottles of the graphite lube that you use on the chassis on the inside to keep it lubricated. I was impressed with it.
I've got a Korean 75 round AK mag, drum mag.
Cool.
And then I've got a couple of East German 40 round AK steel mags, and I only run steel mags in AK. I kind of like those Bakelite mags.
They look nice. Yeah, it's real retro.
Yeah. Yeah, if I went traditional, I definitely would put a Bakelite mag. But steel mags are traditional too.
I
I
think
just stick with steel mag.
M5 machine guns are cool, or it might be a G3. One of the two.
G3.
A G3, yep.
HK G3. Yeah, that's a big ass battle rifle. I've
like-
fired
And then
one of them
there's-
before.
Mac 10s.
No, there's an MP5. It's the German made by HK.
Submachine
It's an
gun.
Yep,
MP5.
that's cool. That's cool as shit right there.
You was saying
And I like
M5.
the,
I think you probably meant MP5.
PPS Sudov. It's a 43. They made it in 43. The Russian is a Russian
PPS 843. Yep.
PPS Sudov.
The,
43.
PPS
the
8.
little,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one with the little drum underneath it, like a Tommy gun.
It looks kind of like a G3 but squared off.
Oh, okay.
That's not it.
And I only seen them on like dude on the
STG 44.
STG 44. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called a
Take one of them.
PPS 43 Sudev. But I mean
Sukov?
that almost actually looks like something I can make. Actually, that's the only reason I was really like looking.
Florida,
But
if you can get
there is
a
detailed.
couple of $100,
If
you can get a couple of $100, Florida, just get a parts kit.
Yeah.
And then the only thing you're going to have to worry about is making the receiver to the right specs, because the parts kits come with the receivers cut up. So you can turn it into a full operational just with the parts kit and
I'd be
you have
fine.
to build the receiver. Can you weld?
Yeah. Well, no, I can't. No, I could probably figure it out because I've done it 30 years ago.
You can get a Bren parts kit and build a Bren. You know what a Bren is?
I think so. Yeah. Wait.
Bren was a British submachine gun.
I think I recall that like a simple type. Yeah. Something
Yeah,
like
very
that.
simple design.
Like a simple, straightforward, something cool like that. I think that's cool as shit looking.
There's plans out there that you can build your own fucking Sterlings.
Yeah.
Those or not only the Sterling, the Lewis gun with that rotary magazine on the top.
Yeah.
I know Jack has blueprints for him.
Huh. Well, I've got
there you go. Crow Minion, what's up, buddy? Polish PPS 43 Studio.
Yeah, that one's Studio. Yep. That one's cool as shit.
It shoots the 7.62 by 25 Tokarev round.
Yep.
And then made it 9mm too. Don't get the 9mm one. Get the standard round. I know the ammo's harder to find than 9mm, but it's a whole can of whoop ass right there.
Now, let me tell you, I was listening earlier today. I was watching a video, but I was just listening to it. This guy that I watch, he does gun channel stuff. Very educational guy. His name's Paul Harrell. And he did a couple years ago, he did a breakdown of that 1986 Miami-Dade shooting where those FBI were killed by the two strong arm robbers.
Yep.
And they were saying that one of the weapons that the FBI had on the scene was a fucking BAR.
Already out soon.
Yep.
BAR is a 30-06 semi-auto rifle. I think they went full auto too, but
I've held one. I've never fired one. That thing is fucking heavy.
it is.
It's a light machine gun. You know, it actually, I would classify it as, you know, a squad weapon or a crew served weapon, to be honest with you, based on the weight alone.
It's almost a crew served weapon, but not quite.
If it had a larger magazine capacity, I think they only went up to 20 rounds.
I would call it a DMR. A designated mark.
Okay, yeah.
Something to keep their heads down if you're fighting the Germans.
I seen an old guy shooting a Uzi on there, and that was pretty cool too. That was pretty cool, man. He was shooting at all kinds of metal shit. You know, even had a
Uzi's too heavy. Have you ever held a Uzi? They're really heavy.
I've only held a micro Uzi, not the full size.
Yeah, they're not lightweight, but the full size Uzi, they are a heavy rifle for a 9mm. Why would you want a big, heavy 9mm?
I don't know. I thought it was cool as shit. You know,
cool. They're cool looking.
I never fucking fired no gun like that.
What you need to do is get you an Uzi and go down and find somebody that can gold plate it, so you can have a freaking cartel.
Pablo Escobar gun.
I need it black.
From Miami Vice.
No,
because those drug lords used to carry that shit around.
I like things.
That's what I'm gonna do. I just finished watching the one series of TV shows that I was watching, and I've been trying to think of something else to watch. I'm gonna have to go back and watch all the old original Miami Vice shows.
Those were good, man. I used to.
I think I've got them on a hard drive somewhere. I'll have to dig it out.
Man, I've seen a lot of them.
I had a friend who lived down in Florida back in the 80s, and he was around Miami, and he was working. He's a tow truck driver, recovery specialist for like big wrecks and shit.
Yeah.
He was working down there, and in the off season, he was working as he would basically work for beer money as an extra on the sets for the Miami Vice show. And you can like see this guy like walking down the sidewalk and through parking lots and shit in the background of like 20 of the episodes.
That's cool.
Oh.
I think in this day and age, if you're not a gun owner, you better become one.
Oh, have you seen the sales figures and the figures for the FBI background checks over the last 2 months? They're ridiculous.
Yep.
There's almost all the websites and everything. They're still going crazy, not being able to fill orders.
Yep.
And part of it's because of demand, and part of it's because, these companies, they don't have a lot of people working for them right now because they're all quarantined.
And these people there's going to be gun accidents and stuff because a lot of these people are liberals and they've never owned guns and they're first time gun buyers and they're going to go out and shoot their freaking eye out.
Yeah. Well, are you guys familiar with the YouTube channel called Iraq Veteran 8888?
Yep, I know him.
Big beard.
Well,
he shows you how to make a ghillie suit.
I think they did that once, yeah. But it used to be 3 guys, and now it's just 2. The older guy passed away, and there's the 2 guys are younger guys, probably are between 40 and 50. Chad and Eric.
They're brothers. They're brothers. Chad and Eric, yeah.
They're actually brothers? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They don't look anything alike.
I think they even sound alike.
Yeah, IV8888. They've been doing videos for the last 3-4 weeks now, specifically for new gun owners. It's actually kind of cool, going over all the basics as far as owning, firing, maintaining, gunsmithing, ammo selection, everything basic that, people like us probably would, look over and not watch, but it's always good to have a little refresher every once in a while. So I've been watching all of those.
That'd be something for me to. My mom would. She needs to She never even fired neither one of hers.
Pipe cleaners.
When
Pipe cleaners for
Jack
your gas
told me
station.
about that, I watched these old Army videos about the 8 functions of a rifle. It was on YouTube. It was real old, man, from like the 40s or 50s. But that got me on the right track, actually. It named
Man,
all.
if you wanted something, Florida, cheap to get going, just so you got something, I'd get a Ruger 1022. That's what I'd do if I was you.
I seen them on like sports academies. Got them small ones.
Yeah,
You could
I got 2 of them.
You could stockpile a lot of ammo cheap, and out where you live, that a lot of poachers and stuff have them. They run 22. They put a baby nipple on the end of that thing and go get himself an alligator. But
Dude,
that's what I would
get up
do.
on an alligator with a fucking Derringer.
$27 for 500 rounds of ammo for 22, and roughly, it was cheaper. I mean, it was $12 a few months ago for 500 rounds, but it's still, when you think about it, you got enough ammo there to keep their heads down for a while. Because a 22 will keep their heads down too. Nobody wants to get hit with a 22.
Oh,
I can't. I got to be careful with stuff like that. I'm a convicted felon. I could go to jail for the ammunition, just for ammunition.
Well, then go get your freaking rights back and go fight for your rights, man. Go down and get your
cost money,
Get your record expunged.
Yeah,
we need you in
that costs money, unfortunately.
Well, can't you?
Unless you can, you can go to your court, your whatever courthouse handles your jurisdiction. You could go down there and ask the clerk, like if they're not busy, like what kind of paperwork you need to file.
I already know. I have to get my copies of all my court cases and the.
Okay.
There's a process to go through it.
Yeah. I've looked at it.
In Florida, called legal aid, and you can get a lawyer through legal aid, just like my state has.
Know how to do that.
Well, like here in Ohio, where I live, legal aid's only available if you're dealing with a criminal case, not anything civil.
I could file anything. I know how to do that.
Income. If he's low income, that's to my understanding.
Okay.
All you got to be is low income. I might be wrong though.
Now I could check into that.
I thought
I could check into that.
My aunt, I mean, she filed a divorce and went through legal aid. So that wasn't
another good thing. Are you close to any universities?
Just Gainesville.
Do they have a law school there?
I'm sure they do.
Well, there's probably law students that will take on pro bono advocate cases.
Yeah.
You could look into that.
I think I'll have to do, the main thing would be like to pay for the copies, and they have to be, I don't know. I have to look again. I did look at the website though. It wouldn't be too much to do actually.
So I think all it does is nobody can access your files, not even the federal government, unless they have a court order to access your files after your record is expunged. They can only do it if there's court case pending and the judge needs to see your legal records because it pertains to the case. So you'd be pretty protected. If I was you, I would go down and maybe, like he was saying, if you go to a school, like a law school where they have interns, or you might even find a paralegal that might be able to do it for you if you can't afford a lawyer, but they always have to if you're low income, you always, by law, supposed to be able to acquire legal representation. And it doesn't matter if you're defending yourself or whatever. They have to provide it. All you have to do is call the Legal Aid Commission, and they will freaking hook you up. That's what I think.
I've done my own legal work. It's not hard, Bill. They make a book. It's called Black's Law Dictionary. It'll tell you how to file anything you want to file.
I believe you're right. I believe you can. It's always best to get a lawyer, though.
Because I did it in prison. I filed two things.
Well, you have the constitutional right to do that. But if you want to succeed at it, look, if you try to file for SSI, they're going to turn you down every time until you have a lawyer get in the picture.
Right.
They usually will grant it then. But when you try to do it yourself, you think you can do it, the same as it pertains to SSI is going to pertain to what you're trying to do. You know, you need to have some representation that shows that you're dead serious. You got somebody representing you, and
I
they
think
go.
I not need to, though. Actually, from what I remember, but I'd have to look.
Well, they're more apt to take you serious.
My right to have like a black powder hunting rights. You know, I wouldn't be able to have like a firearm. I'd have to.
Well, okay. I know how here it is in Ohio. I could walk into Cabela's, later this morning and buy a black powder rifle right off the shelf without doing any kind of background check, ID or anything.
But see, the law says that if he is ever found being a convicted felon, the law says it's okay.
No, go ahead.
The law says that a convicted felon cannot be in possession of a deadly weapon. It doesn't say firearm; it says a deadly weapon. So, however you perceive that, it could be a knife, it could be a freaking machete, whatever. He's a felon. He's got a machete. Shit, he's going to jail.
Yeah. If I have a weapon.
Well, that's like Sick Pat. He got so jammed up on weapons charges and everything, he wasn't allowed to carry anything to protect himself. You know what he was carrying? He was carrying a piece of sharpened rebar in his pocket to protect himself.
Yeah.
And he probably got jammed up on that.
See, in Florida, if they catch you with ammunition, they'll charge you with possession of a firearm by convicted felon.
Okay.
Because they did my buddy like that.
Even a pocket knife. He may have to be careful about carrying a pocket knife. Even.
Well, if you
you'd have to look at your legal blade limit size and everything.
I've never had a problem with a knife, and I've always told them I use it for like cutting. I'm truthful with them. If they search my car, I'll say, hey, I have a knife there or wherever, so they can they know where it is. I've never had an issue with any. One time I was being searched in Louisiana, and they opened the door and a stick fell out. He says, what's that? I said, well, I used to deliver pizzas. Sometimes there'd be dogs,
Yeah.
They let me go. And I had weapons.
I think you could probably get away with carrying pepper spray or something. Because that's a personal defense thing. That's not something that you're going to go out and use to commit a crime necessarily. I'd be real careful with that. Before you
do me all right.
Before you get your free, just something benign.
I could pepper spray their head with this pipe.
I carry pipe.
I got jammed up a couple times in high school for carrying knives, because back then I was really into Boy Scouts. So my everyday carry gear was a carabiner as my, keychain, and I carried a Swiss Army knife on it. Just a little dinky's normal Swiss Army knife. And I got grief from a bunch of teachers every time they saw that. I got sent to the office, and the fucking principal's like, just tuck it in your pocket. Yeah. Go about your business.
But anyway, Florida, I think I would work on that if I were you, because, well, for one reason, for one reason, I think once you've done your time, you've done your time, and you ought to have all your rights reinstated, unless you had committed some, you know.
No, I don't have any.
How long has it been since you've been released in Florida?
I finished with all my time was 04. But my last charge.
Oh yeah, you should be
Oh, wow.
eligible for whatever annulment or expungement.
Well, they restored my rights.
For sure. Yeah. I would definitely look into it.
Yeah, it's been 10 years, over 10 years.
Yeah, been a long time.
Be good to go.
And I don't have any like crazy charges or violent charges or nothing like that. No.
Yeah, if you don't have anything with a violent crime or an actual firearms charge or a domestic violence charge, I don't see why they would deny you expungement.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to look into it.
For sure.
Look, yeah, well, I could get it would be my right to like hunt with a black powder, but I could be like
it's gonna be all your rights. It's gonna be all your rights.
No, that's how Florida. I looked it up already.
You can get all your rights back, including voting and everything.
Yeah, well, no, I do. I got those rights back already. I've been had them.
Well, to be able to get the right to defend yourself back.
Yeah.
Because you haven't done anything like nothing you did was a violent crime or anything, I presume.
Nope.
So you should be able to get all that back, all of it, all of it, and it'll be just as if you'd never been to jail. Because you got to be able to move on with your life. And I bet right now with coronavirus and all that crap, they'd probably be more willing to right now to help you out.
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, especially if you got a Republican governor down there.
He's good. I like him. I trust him.
Now, how's your congressional breakdown in Florida? Is it mostly Republican or liberal?
It's liberal down in Orlando and Broward,
Miami. Okay.
And probably Gainesville too, I heard.
You got it, man. Just keep your nose clean.
Yeah. Oh, I keep my nose clean, man.
You got it.
Because I got tired of it.
I think you can do it if you want to.
It gets old. That shit ain't no fun.
Yep.
Man, took me a long time to realize I was the cause of my problem.
Well, it always is. It is for every one of us.
I went through that 20 years ago.
Oh, man.
You're going to go through it.
It took a spell of I did about 5 months of being homeless, and then went to work for a couple of months on an Amish farm and got myself cleaned up. Did me a world of good.
I need to go fishing tomorrow. That's what I need to do. I need to go.
You know what I'm going to do? I've got a bunch of old fishing gear. I'm going to send it to Zoom Bait.
That'd be nice.
I have no use for it. And some of it's antique shit, like 40, 50-year-old lures and shit. He'll get a kick out of it.
Oh, man.
Cool. Yeah, I like that.
That's got to suck for him. I think, didn't he say that they reopened some fishing down by him just within the last week? Because I know that they had all the boat docks were closed for like almost the whole month.
He was talking about the water was choppy out there and everything, like he'd been out there.
Yeah, he must have gotten out there. I know for the whole month of April they were pretty much shut down there.
Are you still under stay-at-home lockdown stuff in Ohio?
The way it is now, it started on the 2nd of this month. The governor changed a whole bunch of things. Basically, now they're still under a stay-at-home order unless you need to go out for something important, but nobody's doing it. Everybody's walking around with their dogs. Packs of kids are running around on their bikes. Essential businesses, technically, we're now required to wear face masks. And customers are encouraged to wear face masks, but not required. While the entire past month, no one was required to wear masks. So tell me how that makes fucking sense.
Well,
wear one.
I'm wondering why it's the big businesses that were considered essential and the small businesses weren't.
Well, here in Ohio, it wasn't that bad. There's a lot of small businesses that are still open because the essential services definition is so broad here in Ohio. Like, okay, the crowd that I see coming into my store that are coming in while they're at work, heating and cooling guys, plumbers, landscape crews, all those kinds of trades, they're still in business.
Yeah.
Looks like restaurants are still closed for dine in. You can only do delivery or pickup. And school's been officially shut down until the end of the academic year, which is like May 29th, I think. And some schools are going until like June 6th, but it's all at home work. Like my sister, she's been off of work for the last 6 weeks, and she's basically homeschooling her kid, my nephew. And she's about ready to kill herself.
It's horrible.
Because the state minimum standard and the district minimum standard for school time is only an hour and a half per day, and she thinks that's kind of shitty. So she's giving him at least 4 hours of schoolwork every day, and she's getting burned out, and she hasn't been able to come over and help me with anything on the farm for the past month, like any of the yard work like she's supposed to. So I'm getting kind of pissed off at her.
Yeah, this is right when the yard is up, man. I fucking that mower about bounced me to death out there today.
I'm like I said earlier, I tried to get some shit done earlier today and it just didn't work out, and I got all pissed off, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to go build my rifle. What I was trying to do before that, my lawn tractor has 4 flat tires.
Yeah.
And the only compressor that I have is one that plugs into a cigarette lighter, not like a wall socket.
I went
so
through shit today.
I was going to go pull my dad's truck out and park it next to the mower so I could, pump the tires. The fucking truck won't start. I'm like, turn it over. It's all click, click, click. So I'm like, fuck, throw the battery on the charger. 20 minutes later, I go check on it. The battery's fucking hissing. It was overcharging.
Damn.
I don't know. And now, like, when you go to turn the key over, it's just click, click, click. And almost everything on the dash is lighting up. I think there's some kind of either computer code error or
now if it's clicking, it may not have a good connection, or it may need.
That's what I'm thinking. Tomorrow morning when I wake up, I'm going to go out and I'm going to disconnect the battery cables and clean the fuck out of them.
Yeah, you can
so
do
there's
that.
yeah. I'm going to try that, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to have somebody come over and look at it. I started it up 2 weeks ago. It started up just fine, and now I don't know. I don't know shit about cars. I don't drive, so it's like whatever.
That sounds like your battery.
The battery's 5 years old.
Yeah, well, it definitely is. It's your battery.
So you guys were talking in the chat about black powder. What kind of black powder rifle you got?
It's a Remington ML 700.
Oh yeah,
chambered in 50.
I've seen. When I read that, I thought Crow wrote that.
No,
I don't know why.
yeah, I bought it off a buddy of mine a couple years ago for $250. It's dirty. It needs to be cleaned up, and it needs a new ramrod and nipples, I guess.
Elbow.
Yeah,
you've had it before.
Yeah, it sucks,
man.
I had a flare up of it. I had flare ups of it a couple of times earlier this week. Mostly from me leaning on my desk like this and putting too much weight on it.
I only ever got it from like doing curls or like pull-ups, like a whole bunch, like a whole bunch, like too many, like sets of like 15 instead of,
And sometimes I get it if I sleep in a funky position. Like this morning I woke up, I must have had my elbows locked in a weird position. I cut off all the blood flow. My wrists and my hand were completely numb when I woke up.
Dude, when it gets cold, it'll tighten up in this joint and it'll like make my thumb go numb and then sometimes my whole arm.
Gotta get out and
try that.
Going.
Try some turmeric. That might help. But I'm going to take some right now.
I thought cannabis had anti-inflammatory properties.
It only does so much, though, man. I'm about at my limit now.
Well, do you recall hearing something that came out in the news late last year? Some university or study group did a survey, did a whole bunch of testing, and they discovered a bunch of new cannabinoids in the chemical compound in pot.
It seems like
that are supposed to have like, real good possibilities of, medicinal qualities if they could isolate it and,
I think I did hear that. Yeah.
Possibly synthesize it.
Yep. Well, I don't know about synthesize. Maybe that's possible, but just hearing that, it doesn't seem like that would be the same. But maybe. I wouldn't know. I really couldn't tell you. But I do remember hearing that. Yeah.
Yeah. It was late last year, probably October or November.
When you use it like potent, that's when it has that's when you can feel the medicinal effect. It really will. You can feel it go to like the soreness. You can feel it do that.
Well, I'm wondering if I need to go get me one of those 50 cal Hawken rifles.
Oh, nice. Like Hawkeye in Last of the Mohicans. I think he had a Hawken.
Just kind of a prairie rifle,
Yeah.
Buffalo hunter. All I see is glare.
I got some pineapple.
Okay, yeah. It's something called Pineapple Jack. So I have not tried it yet. I'm gonna pinch off a little nug.
Oh yeah.
Smoke it in honor of Jack.
Man, canoes, if you ever see what comes out of that, boy, whoo, you'd be freaking amazed. Actually, that's what works best is when somebody's got their own bud that they've been smoking.
Smoke it out of this.
Man, you need to get you some glass.
I don't have any luck with glass, man. Every glass piece that I've ever bought,
don't buy that.
I break it. I break it within 4 months.
Yeah, you gotta get that thick shit. Yeah,
These bowls were thick, but I just had bad luck. I kept dropping them.
you gotta quit setting it in your lap when you're done in between hitting it.
No, I was setting it on the counter at work and shit in the back room, and I knocked it off the counter.
Man, you gotta get you one, man. Even something like this.
Dude, I broke a bowl once at work like 10 years ago when I was working at the gas station, and it shattered in about 50 pieces, and I found probably about 48 of them. And like 2 months later, the manager found 2 of these pieces, and they're all, the inside of the bowl piece, and they're all covered in resin and everything. She's looking at it, and they're all like, the glass coloration was like embedded little bubbles that were colored, and it was all like red and green and everything. She's like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, I have no idea. She's like, "It fucking smells weird." And I'm like, "I don't know."
Might be a broken drain piece or something.
I had a real sweet setup at the store. We had our refrigeration units for all our food that we sold. They vented directly from the ice chests through the wall to the outside of the store. So I would just prop the door open and smoke inside the cooler and blow my smoke in the cooler.
Well,
and it went right out the back of the building.
Smell weed in the freezer. If you go in the freezer and smoke it, you can't smell it there.
But tobacco, you can.
Oh.
Yeah. Tobacco, oh yeah, it stinks. But weed, yeah, it's pretty decent.
Yeah. You can smoke it in the freezer. I've done that.
So you ever blend tobacco with your weed?
No, I don't.
I did it years ago. I wasn't impressed with it. No. I would do it to stretch out weed. And I was doing it in a pipe that was like heavily used just for tobacco, so it had a real strong tobacco taste to it.
Yeah.
It was all, it was smokable. It stretched it out.
That's how the British do. They mix
and some of the Dutch too. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I pretty much have found the way right there, man. I don't think it gets any better than that, really, honestly.
It doesn't smell as good as I thought it would.
I'm trying to soak these rubber masks of mine, and I all I put was some Dawn and hot water, hoping it would just kind of loosen up and the paint would start falling off it. I probably should put some vinegar or something in it, maybe, or ammonia, probably vinegar.
Mineral spirits, maybe.
Mineral spirits. I'm going to do that after I dry them out. I think I'm going to break it. That sounds about right.
Could you use alcohol?
Yeah, because anytime I ever had to strip paint off of something, straight mineral spirits was the best thing.
Oh yeah, because it'll stick out. Yeah, it'll leave a film
it'll gum right off.
Yeah. That residue don't come off of it. Yeah,
cut it a little bit so I can start wiping it off with a rag or something. I'm trying it this way first.
Fire in the bowl.
You can't even get any elastic anywhere. All these women have gone down to all the fabric stores and stuff and bought up rolls of elastic for making masks. Wow. And I wanted
my mother and my sister did that.
Yeah, they've just like cleaned out the fabric stores and Michael's.
It's not just that; it's plastic all around. Do you know how crazy it is, price wise and availability for anything like plexiglass or Lexan?
Oh, I do.
That shit has jumped up like 800% in cost.
Why is that?
We tried because there's such a demand because people are using it to build like isolation dividers for workspaces and shit like that. Dude, my manager looked into getting a plexiglass cage around our register cage at the store, and because we have like a 3-way counter with 2 registers and lottery tickets and shit. And
Yeah.
we got quoted like $8,000.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
For standard, like, I don't know what the thickness was, probably like maybe 3/8 at the most.
Bullets. You just want to stop the boogers.
So
Well,
the owner got a hold of some plexiglass. He got like a 6-foot panel, and he cut it like probably about maybe 2.5, 3 feet wide, and he's hanging it from the ceiling in front of the registers so that like our faces aren't facing, direct contact with the customers. It's goofy as fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's funny. All the bigger stores were able to get it, and the smaller stores can't now.
Yep.
See how the greedy fuckers are?
Okay, our distributor for our major grocery orders and all our, supplies that we sell on the shelf as far as, like cleaning and everything. We were trying for like almost 4 weeks to get hand sanitizer. Manager finally got some fucking hand sanitizer. He found a distillery in Pennsylvania that started selling it, and we got 2 cases of each case had 12 bottles that were 9 ounces. We were selling them fucking 9-ounce bottles for fucking $8.
Damn. I'd just give that shit up for a while.
And then he bought 2 boxes of disposable masks for us to wear at the store. He paid $136 for each box, and each box only holds 50 masks.
Fucking A, man. Somebody's making a fucking buck.
My sister went online the next day after they got delivered, and she found the same fucking boxes on Amazon for like $30 a box.
Man, fuck that. I'd get me a t-shirt.
My manager's a fucking idiot.
I finally got masks. I finally got some, but I don't wear them. I'm like, I got all these masks now. I don't wear them.
I believe that we've been breathing God knows what up till now.
Right.
Chemtrails.
Why stop now?
Have you seen any chemtrails lately? I haven't.
Not many.
They stopped like 2 weeks ago.
I stopped seeing them, and then I think I saw some clouds that looked like they were man-made, but I didn't see the chemtrails they came from.
I'm guessing that all those planes that are equipped with that equipment are like sitting, in the boneyard airports right now, where they're parking all the planes.
It was right before daylight, and it was all the way across the whole sky. It was just when the sky was still dark, really, but just getting light enough. And I saw this was like 2 weeks ago, at least, man, because I haven't seen any.
Not hardly any, no.
I'm 6 miles away from the biggest airport in Ohio, and I'm right on the approach and departure vector. So, any 50% of the planes that are flying into Cleveland are passing over my house, and air traffic is down like 90% here. There's hardly anything flying.
We have an international airport here.
We have a tiny municipal airport that's about maybe 4 miles south of me. And we've been getting a lot because there's so much large commercial traffic that a lot of the small time pilots are taking the time to get up in the air because they can maneuver around more freely than they could when there's a lot of traffic around. So there's been a lot of, small one engine Cessna type planes flying around. There's a guy down the street who's got a little Robson helicopter. He's been flying that thing every other day for like 3 weeks now. He's having a ball.
Same here. I got one of those little airports right by me. I've been seeing helicopters and private planes all over the place.
Yeah, it's just like a single, 4,000 foot strip.
Yeah.
I think he's got like maybe 20 planes based there.
You guys are cutting out, or is it me?
That's me, I think.
It's him.
Okay, now it's better.
Yeah. I got to reposition my phone like every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
What? Does it shut off at 4 hours?
What's that?
The stream?
Well, I'm going to turn
so.
into a pumpkin if I don't get off of here.
All right.
That's not good.
No, I don't want to turn into a pumpkin.
Or a
It's
squat.
midnight. It's midnight over here.
Take Cinderella for a ride.
We call you Gourdhead. Hey, whenever someone says, go ahead, you tell them, Gourdhead. And they'll say, no. I said, go ahead.
I see Crow Minion stuck in there with us.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around, Crow. I think he's the only one left. If anybody else is in the chat, sound off. Let us know. Damn lurkers. I know there's at least a couple of you.
All right, take it easy, Bill.
Yeah, see you, Bill. Good night.
Shit, I might work on this fiddle fart with this fucking 50 pounds of junk over here.
Your lamp stand.
Got some. I don't think you can sit down and pick it up. Let me try it. That's heavy, man.
Yeah, don't give yourself a hernia.
Yeah, right. I got some. I got 2 more boat propellers too. They're stainless steel. They're heavy as fuck too. I made one time out of those other parts that I sold, and it was the boat propeller. And my buddy came over and he sat down, and he looked at it, and it was kind of tall, And I said, reach over there and pick it up. And he reached over and picked it up. It was like his whole body went like that.
Yeah, the camp that I worked at up in Canada, we had 2 old boat propellers that were set up against the main sign for the camp that was right on the shore of the river. And these things were bronze, and they weighed like probably about 450, 500 pounds a piece.
Wow.
They're from these old, they called them alligator tugboats. They used to work the rivers up there doing the logging industry back in, the early 1900s. And man, we tried to lift them up. We couldn't lift them up, unless we had 3 people grabbing them.
These ones have like broken fins where somebody run up on some. Let me show you what they look like.
Yeah. Good knocked, Bill. Take him easy. Anybody left on Twitch? Right on. Yamas. Cool.
They sure enough hit something though, didn't they?
Coral, probably.
I mean, damn.
Well,
steel right there.
The camp up in Canada, we had like 5 or 6 motorboats at one time. And the smallest boat that we had, it was the first year that I worked up there, we had like a 20-foot little cedar strip boat that was about 80 years old. It was half rotted out and had a little 9-point Johnson engine on it. Tiny little prop, but it got the job done. I was running that thing a couple miles upriver from the camp, just out fishing with a buddy, and I fucking hit a submerged log. They had these logs that were like suspended halfway in the water, so only one end was popping up right below the surface. And you don't see them until you're right on top of them. And I'm doing full speed with this thing, and all of a sudden I see this glint on the water. I'm like, oh fuck! I go to turn, didn't turn it quick enough, and fucking knocked the prop and the motor right out of the water. Took like a 3-inch chuck out of the one blade, bent the fuck out of it. Got the motor back in the water, and it would only go up probably about 30% full speed. And we had, the bows riding real high, and we had 2 miles to go back down to the base camp. It took us like 3 hours. The base director's like, what the fuck did you do? Did you run a rock? And I'm like, no, we hit a deadhead. That's what we called them. The logs, we called them deadheads. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. And he looked at the other kid. He's like, yeah, it was a log. He's like, fuck, well, I guess I'm not going to charge you for it or dock your pay. Oh.
What? Actually, that feels better.
Oh, it feels good to sit down. I was on my feet all fucking day. And when I was putting together that rifle, I was like sitting in an awkward position and gave myself some cramps.
Yeah.
Pulled some muscles. And so I took I was drinking pickle juice earlier tonight to help with that. It works wonders. If you ever get cramps or like muscle spasms,
sometimes
drink some pickle juice. Like get a jar of pickles and save the juice and just take a couple shots worth of that. Oh, it works great. There's some kind of enzyme in it that helps with cramps.
It'll fuck my neck up. I can't really sit like this a lot.
Yeah, my neck locks up sometimes too. I think it's my shitty mattress.
I had a double fusion in my neck, man. C4, 5, and 6, they're fused together. There's a scar right there.
I've never had any major surgery. I've been lucky.
Degenerated discs. It hardly ever hurts anymore unless I'm, like leaning forward. And,
If things keep going the way they're going, I'm probably going to have to get my knees worked on in about 10 years. And maybe my ankles.
I wouldn't want to have another surgery. Took me it took 6 months before the bones started to even grow back together. And that whole time, I had to be careful. I couldn't get into fight, because
you gotta baby it.
Somebody could break my neck.
What's a shame, I think about my dad passed away a year ago. And it was working extremely well for him. Like the doctors were amazed at how well he responded to it, repairing his cataracts and shit. And he didn't live long enough to enjoy it.
My buddy,
and he didn't pay, and I still have to pay for it because he still owed money on the surgery.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
My buddy's mom passed away in hospice.
Yeah, you said they buried her today.
Yeah.
Was it a good day weather-wise?
Yeah. Oh, real good. Yeah.
Yeah, today was nice here. It
fucking awesome.
I think it got up like 53 or 54, but if you were standing out in the sun, it felt like it was 65.
You got it like 85, and then it cooled down a little bit in the afternoon, kind of. So I guess
we've actually had like 5 days without rain now. It's kind of nice.
But I think where this dude is staying at, though, they ain't gonna put up with his shit, you know, and because it just seems like to me, because I know the family, you know, actually the one is his aunt is married to this Mexican dude, and he's cool. I've worked for him before. He's cool. He's a cool dude, actually.
Yeah, I know some good Mexicans up here. It used to be Puerto Ricans was the big thing up here. Now it's Mexicans.
Now, when I was in prison, dude, I ran with a lot of Puerto Ricans. I did. They were my friends, man. I had a couple Puerto Rican friends, real good friends.
And a couple times a year we get Guatemalans down here. What do they call it? MS-13.
Yeah.
There's an MS-13 biker game that comes through twice a year, and they stay at a No-Tell Motel 6 down the road a couple of miles, right across the street from the gas station I used to work at. And there's an entertainment park behind the motel that has like baseball fields and soccer fields, and they got a miniature golf course back there. They go back there, they love miniature golf. It's like the coolest thing for them. They go back there and they spend like a whole fucking weekend playing miniature golf. MS-13 guys, all tattooed up and, you know, carrying guns and shit, playing fucking miniature golf. But then they get drunk at the bars that are all around there, and they're up all night at the motel and going back and forth to the gas station, causing trouble and everything. It's every year it's a reoccurring nightmare for the police department here. A couple of years ago, the Puerto Ricans from 2 towns over found out that they were there, and they started going over there and harassing them in the parking lot of the motel. And there was a fight, and there was a stabbing, and it's just a bunch of bullshit.
There was in the next town, Live Oak, there's a pawn shop, and this guy and this girl walked in, and the guy was just standing there running. You know, it was his store, and the guy come up and just shot him and robbed him. And they caught him. They charged him with attempted murder.
He survived. Okay.
Yeah. He's lucky, you know. And I've been to that same store, man, the same pawn shop, looking at guitar amps. And when I was in there, I talked to the guy, and his old lady had made a big pot of chicken and rice, and he asked me, did I want some? I said, sure. He gave me a little bowl, man. I ate chicken and rice down there at the pawn shop.
If you're looking for an amp still, I got one for sale.
Oh, what is it?
It's a little acoustic amplifier, Crate CR50 or CR30. Yeah, it's a 30 watt.
Great. G60XL. It's pushing a 12-inch subwoofer right now. I got a 12-inch punch. It's like 20 years old. Someone gave me. It'll fucking shake this house, man.
Yeah, I bought this thing. I was only using it. It's basically designed to use with an acoustic electric guitar.
Yep.
It doesn't put out, you know, like straight electric all that well.
Yeah.
I've only plugged it in and used it like maybe 5 or 6 times in the last, 15 years. So it's pretty mint.
I could run it to other speakers,
Dude, my next project over here at the house, inside the house, we have a spare bedroom that has basically been storage for the last 20 years since my grandfather died. And it was where my dad set up his music studio. Once I get the room cleared out and all the junk out of it, so that you can actually see the studio shit, I'm going to have to, show you guys on live stream. He had some serious keyboard equipment here that I'm going to be looking to sell here this year because I have absolutely no use for it.
I thought that guy was gonna give me that guitar, and I took it off, and he see, I thought I had traded him, but apparently not. So he says, "Yeah, maybe I'll get that guitar." He said, "All it needs is strings, right?" And I says, "Yeah." And he was talking like we didn't trade it. So I said, "Well, if you want to get it, yeah, go ahead." So I think he had somebody that was gonna buy it for $50. And I says, are you sure they're gonna know how to put it back together? I said, because it's all apart. But he doesn't know exactly how aparted it was. And
see, I have all this studio gear. All right, there's probably 6 or 7 keyboards that are all cabled into a huge ass mixer board, and there's various effects modules that are all plugged into it.
yeah,
and it runs into a pair of big ass stage monitors. I have no idea how to even power this stuff up and do anything with it. I'm going to have to actually hire a professional musician to come over to make sure everything powers up and works right before I can even try to sell it. I have no clue how to do any of that shit. I mean, if I had to take, I could probably sell the entire thing as a lot and get like maybe $15,000-$16,000 for it. I'm guessing. Yeah, it's a lot of high end shit.
The sort of I wanted to get was like a PA amp. That way I could run a splitter off to that PA amp to power, whatever, because I've been using these fucking guitar amps, dude. I think they sound good. I had a Behringer Dutwood. It was just a little tiny Behringer. I took the amp out of it and pushed them 2 6x9s that come out of a car.
Dude, best stereo system I've ever worked with up in Canada. There's no electricity up there. Everything's generator. And we had a generator running just for a few like appliances, like a clothes washer and a hot water tank and the charge power tools and shit. But we would turn it on the weekends for our staff parties, and we had a sound system built. It was basically from like 3 different cars, and it was all you familiar with a brand called Pyramid?
Yeah,
from back in the 80s and the 90s. They did some, it was like a Pioneer clone. Really good electronics. We had a whole wall set up in our guides quarters with like 8 speakers and subwoofers and everything, and the decks with all the CD players and cassette players and everything. It was great.
Dude, you can get it. You match up the ohms right with the, you can get it sounding good.
Yeah, after I started working, well, I only worked up there for 2 summers. I heard a few years after I left there, they actually converted it to run off of car batteries that recharged from solar. So it was like all self-contained setup. It was pretty slick.
Yeah. I got them where I can, the amp is in that box. I got a sound bar and then the amp here, and then through this mixing board to the speaker here. But I can set all the levels, and man, it'll fucking shake the house, dude.
Well, I'm going to try and show you here. I don't know if you can see it that well. Big ass floor speakers.
That's a big one.
Yeah, there's 4 of those in each corner of the room. My dad had them set up quadraphonic, old solid state equipment.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Bump right there, man.
But they need to be rewired. 2 or 3 of them cut out half the time you listen to anything on them.
Yeah.
Oh, Crow Minion. Holy shit. You went to space camp? Oh, I'm jealous.
The battleship down there overnight or over the weekend once.
That
at camp.
My scout troop, I didn't go on the trip, but one of the trips that they did one year, they went to whatever port on the East Coast that had the USS Yorktown, I think it was, the old aircraft carrier, and they stayed overnight on that. It was like a museum ship. I wanted to go to that so bad. But yeah, space camp. I wanted to do space camp so bad back in the 80s after seeing that movie.
Oh, 80s. That was a lot of different, man. Innocent.
Yeah. Even like, okay, I grew up as a kid in the 80s. I was born in 1980. So I caught the tail end of the Cold War. And even though it was all going on, it wasn't, that much into everyday, life when you were a kid.
Right.
And then you look back at, everything that went on back then, or like, I lived through all that. I don't remember any of that.
Fucking crazy, man. I'm glad I got my head on straight.
Like, I think I was actually born on the day that Mount St. Helens erupted.
I remember that. I was living in Alaska.
Now, I remember when the Challenger blew up in '86.
Now, I saw that.
I saw it live on TV. We were watching it in school, and the teachers turned the TV off. And then they all started freaking out and crying, and then the principal came on the PA and said,
a big moth flying around.
School's canceled for the day. Go home.
72, bro.
I remember watching live on TV when the Berlin Wall came down.
Yeah, I remember that.
In the fucking living room.
Yeah.
And crying.
Yeah.
I was kind of freaked out. And then my dad got really fucked up after that. He partied too hard.
Richardson.
Gotcha.
And back then, like the satellite dish TV, like there was like the Playboy channel. That was the only like porno. I remember watching the Playboy channel back then. We're trying to get it in, you can get it in half.
Cinemax with the late night Skinemax.
Yeah. That's funny. We drove from Anchorage to Satellite Beach, Florida in '85. He got transferred down there. And we lived there for 2 years and moved up here. Yeah, when that OJ thing happened, that was when I was working on motorcycles in Georgia.
Yeah, when I was watching it happen, I was in high school, and I think it was my junior year. And okay, my high school had its own TV station with the satellite and everything. And we were tied into our local cable network, the free TV. We had a channel, throughout the entire city. And as soon as, news came out about it, the station director turned on every TV in the school, and basically it was like, a little bit more than halfway through the school day, they just canceled classes and everybody was just watching it.
Now, those speakers, do they have a plug like this?
Oh, the big ass speakers I was showing?
Yeah.
No, they don't actually have plugs. They just got bare wires that plug right into the back of the receiver.
Okay. So they're not that.
They're old school. If I had to date these things, I would say they're probably early 70s.
Yeah, they're not that old. Yeah, they're not that old. Yeah, because there was some before then that's you'd have to change every plug to.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, the way my father has his stereo system rigged up and wired, it's scary. Like I pulled it away from the wall a couple of months ago to look at it because I wanted to disconnect a couple of things, and I'm like, oh my god, what is going on back here?
That's it, man.
The one thing I want to keep, his radio sucks. I just want to keep his record player. He's got a great Sony from the late 70s, one of the high-end models, and I've got probably close to 1,000 vinyl records that I inherited. I love all his music collection is kick-ass. One of these days I'm gonna have to show it off. Oh, he was really into the 60s and 70s hippie and stoner and alt rock and shit, and
I like all kinds of shit. I like some of it. It's technically dubstep is the name of it, but it's not the crazy shit. You know, I found some good stuff that's got a real good beat.
I've tried listening to dubstep. I can understand why people like it, but it's just not for me.
No, it ain't that. There's some other it don't have all the crazy wing 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 shit, you know. It's got a beat. And but I found some of that. And that
Are you familiar with a genre of music called shoegaze? Okay. Came about in the 90s. It's kind of like real wacky guitar music that a lot of effects pedals. It's like they call it shoegaze because the guys that are playing a guitar they look like they're just staring at their shoes because they're concentrating on running their effects pedals and shit. If you're looking for something new to listen to, look up a band called Slow Dive. They started out in the 90s in England, and they just reunited. They put out a new album a couple of years ago and did a whole world tour. I didn't even discover them until last summer, and they're like the greatest thing since sliced bread as far as music goes for me right now. Amazing shit.
I've been listening to some Black Ceiling.
In fact, I'll pull one of the videos up and I'll post the link.
I'm not on YouTube. You post it in the private chat.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because I can get there. I can copy that. Cool. And I gotta be careful rubbing my eyes, fucking drilling that brass and shit.
Oh yeah. Man, that's one thing I don't miss with my father when he was working. He used to bring home so many fucking brass chips and shit in all his clothes. Oh, it was all over the house for years and years and years.
Yeah. I had a piece of aluminum in my foot, fucking like a splinter. Go straight up in my foot. I was walking on it for a whole day. I was like, hey, this is my foot, you know? But that's how fine it was. It went all the way up in my foot, man. Okay.
Yeah. I stepped on a brass chip once and it went in about 1/4 of an inch, right in the fleshy part, like in this behind your big toe, a couple inches back on the pad. All that fucking hurt. All right, that video link there, it's a full concert. Just listen to like the first 3 songs, and then I think you'll be hooked. Very good.
No, I got into some Jack turned me onto that. It was Lindhammer. They got a couple good songs. Lindemann. They got one called Stay Out. It's the drummer from Hypocrisy.
Sounds like a Scandinavian metal band.
Yeah, I think
like
that's
Viking metal. Yeah.
And it's the guy from Rammstein singing. It's pretty good. That song's pretty good. Stay Out.
I'll post another link for something you'll like. All right.
See, now I like all kinds of shit. Like, you know, I used to like Pestilence, Morbid Angel, Deicide,
I
Gray,
saw Morbid Angel once.
Obituary, Death, Cannibal Corpse, Entombed. Man, I could go on and on, man. I can show you some cassette.
You ever? Were you in the Death Angel?
Yep. Yep.
I saw this one festival that I went. Actually the first metal festival that I ever went to. Death Angel was one of the keynote acts of the night. It was like the first live show that they had done in like probably 15 years, and I knew nothing about them. And they came out. Oh, they put on such a good show.
Good.
All right, this second link that I just posted. It's a band that me and Jack like. They're called Tyr. They're from a bunch of islands out in the middle of fucking nowhere in the Atlantic.
Man,
really good, really good Viking metal.
Man,
yeah.
I got one of their sets.
Crow Minion says Florida needs to listen to the Osric Tentacles.
I will, man. I'll get on YouTube and I'll.
I highly agree. I'll post a link for one of those. I got a good one.
Yeah, because I never have heard. And I like all kinds of shit. Obituary, 6 Feet Under, but 6 Feet Under is kind of like the riffs kind of get a little bit too crazy, you know. I like them better the old way, but I'm picky when it comes to music. I like there's a band called Combi Christ. They got a couple good songs, man. They're like metal, you know. Like they got one song, "We Rule the World, Motherfuckers," and that's good. That's good. Somebody said the video to that Road Warrior movie, the one that just come out.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
That's pretty badass. I didn't see the movie, but the video is fucking cool. Let's see.
Here's the link for the Osric Tentacles. These guys, they're a British band that do kind of like psychedelic rock techno music, but it's all live on instruments and keyboards. It's like no computers or nothing.
Okay. There's the second one also. I mean, the third one is also that.
All right. The third one is the Osric Tentacles. The second one was Tyr, and the first one was something else.
No, I'm just saving it all.
Yeah.
Cool.
I love sharing good music.
Shit. Frontline Assembly, yep. Velvet Acid Christ. Man, there's some good stuff, man. You can find it all on YouTube, man.
Oh yeah, the music is one of the few saving graces of YouTube because you can discover so much good shit.
Yep. Man, ever since you gotta have the ad blocker though. It's the only way. I mean, really, that is the only way, man. You can't otherwise.
Well, my laptop is so old and fucked up that half the time I try to start a video, I get a playback error and I have to refresh the window. I'm running Windows 8.1.
Yeah, I like to get the.
Hey man, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go water a tree real quick.
Right on.
I'll be back.
Yeah, let's see. Lately, I've been listening to Distance. One more on the road.
So
Skyclad.
Skyclad's good.
No.
They're interesting. They're kind of almost medieval style metal with a lot of violin. I love folk metal. In fact, that second link, that band Tyr, they're Viking metal, folk metal from the North Atlantic. They're a very small, isolated group of islands that are halfway between Iceland and Greenland, I think.
Huh.
A Viking stronghold from the ancient days. And like these guys look like fucking Vikings.
Huh. And that reminded me of
I listen to a lot of Scandinavian and Viking metal bands. A lot of good bands in Sweden and Norway.
you
and
ever heard
Finland.
band and one
Say again?
and one
No.
German band.
There's a metal band I saw once, a German name, but I think they're from Colorado. They're called Jagdpanzer. Jagdpanzer.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
And then they're
I
probably the biggest German metal band that I was a fan of was Blind Guardian. You ever hear of them?
German.
Yeah, Blind Guardian. All like a lot of their stuff's based on Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings, and the Hobbit type shit.
You ever heard of Mortician?
Yeah.
Now it's just nothing but bass. I think they got a bass player and no guitar player. It just sounds like nothing but bass.
Some of the bands that I've seen at these festivals I used to go to, like Rotting Christ.
Yep, I've heard of them. They're a little too satanic for me to listen to.
Manowar. God, who else have I? Dark Tranquility.
Yep.
Opeth. I used to be a huge Opeth fan.
Yeah.
I
like Behemoth. They got some killer songs. They're real satanic.
I saw Nightwish once. That was probably one of the best shows I ever seen.
Don't listen to Behemoth if you're not into that Satan shit or none of that,
Yeah, but I've only cared for like one of their songs.
Yeah, they got some good.
They're kind of like them and Nile.
Yeah,
and Cannibal Corpse. I was never into them.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Now
I like more of the progressive stuff like Hypocrisy and
more progressive.
Fear Factory.
Human song. Cars.
Ever hear of a band called Chimera?
Yeah, Chimera. Yeah,
they're from Cleveland. I know a coworker or old friend of mine is married to the keyboardist.
Yeah.
In fact, I went to one of their first breakout shows.
Yeah. Yeah, some fucking killer songs.
It was a New Year's Eve show. Dude, the mosh pits were nuts.
I bet.
And there used to be a video on YouTube of this show, and it went from the beginning of before the beginning of the show. Me and my friend who went there, we were the first ones in line. We got there like 2 hours before the show started, and that's when the camera at the front door started rolling. And so there's almost 45 minutes of me and my buddy just standing there by ourselves. Oh, I saw Guar once. They were the halftime show of a metal festival here in Cleveland.
I like some of Black Ceiling, which is kind of like that crew. there's like one song by this band called White Ring that's got a whole fucking hell of a lot of bass in it, and it's just called LI 999 or something like that. And I mean, it's got a bass line, man.
That first link that I shared, that band Slow Dive, their bass player is fucking amazing.
No, I mean, when I'm talking about that kind of bass, though, that subwoofer type.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I'm saying bass, I'm actually I should say subwoofer or sub bass.
Gotcha.
Because it fucking, I mean, I don't know what it is. It just fucking, I got those two subs, but man, this one here fucking will pump it out, man. It'll knock shit, it'll rattle shit over there, man. But I like to feel it too, though. When I'm hearing it. You ever come down here? If you ever come down here, man, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Well, like I was asking earlier about the Amtrak thing.
Yeah.
I enjoy traveling by train. I would much rather take a train than fly anywhere. And I've always wanted to do that run down the East Coast. And I've got an Amtrak station, 4 miles away from me that runs all the way to DC, and then you catch the train south. I'd love to do that sometime.
Yeah. Lake City is the town I live in.
Maybe go down do they still do that Spirit of the Swanee festival?
Yeah. Yep.
I'd love to go to that.
Man, I'll take you to the cool part of the river. You'll like. Oh, wait. Ooh, sorry.
Got a cough to get off, brother. Well, I'm not that stoned tonight. I'm a little drunk. I had a 6-pack. Well, I'm on my 6th.
I got y'all beat, man.
I'm drinking twisted tea, half and half, tea and lemonade.
I'd drink that, man.
This has been my go-to for like the last 2 months. I don't have a taste for beer right now.
I'd drink that.
I gotta get to the fucking liquor store and see if I can order a bottle of that poutine.
Poutine, yeah.
Yeah, that Jack recommends. Yeah, but the only liquor store in the area is inside a grocery store, and it's a pain in the ass to get in there right now because of all the quarantine bullshit. So,
yeah.
Hey, Winnie Van Pushstein, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Winnie.
How's the seed business doing in Missouri? Yeah, if I make it down there, I'll bring my AR and we can go or alligator hunting.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Shit. Yeah, you damn sure can. Well, I take you up to the north part of that river now. You see all the gators. Actually, you can get a permit and hunt. I think you can get 2 of them, and that's what you do.
I'd be more worried about fucking snakes.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you guys got the water moccasins everywhere down there, and then the pythons that everybody throws away and end up everywhere.
We don't have them up there, but we got the moccasins, man, and they're mean, dude. They're mean. They're fucking mean. You know, they'll chase you.
Yeah, we've got them here in Ohio, but only in the very southernmost part of the state, down by the Ohio River. Up north by me, we get the copperheads and this tiny little rattlesnake they call the Massasauga rattlesnake. We've got a whole fucking island in the middle of Lake Erie that's probably about 5 square miles. That's nothing but fucking rattlesnakes. It's closed to the public.
Man.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, Winnie. We haven't seen you in a while.
Well, I'll tell you that's got to be the best way to get it, you know, because it's not smoke. It's different. It's vapor.
Yeah. I've tried the vape pens before. A coworker of mine was using those last year, and I got a pretty decent buzz from them. It's a different type of buzz,
right?
But I did not like the way my lungs felt after using them.
Yeah, well, that's that thing. This one here, man. Well,
yeah,
that coil is way better than I can do with my torch. You know, I thought I was
now. Is that what was that thing that Dallas was using last year? He called it the nectar collector.
Yeah, I got a couple of them over here.
I've never experienced anything with those.
Yeah, now that's something you could use, like to start out with, you know, because like heating up a banger. Well, first they all do different things. You know, you heat them all different. So like you can use it 2 or 3 different ways actually, but I could tell you how to do it all. The coil, man, I just fucking put the coil around the banger and turn it on and set the temperature. and it's constant. It's a constant.
Yeah, Crow Minion wants to know, how does the coil work?
Yeah, I actually, this one for me, to get it to sit on there, I put some wire around it, and then I hang it on here. I hang it on there like that. Just like that.
Yeah, cool.
And that's a constant. To see when you use the torch, you heat it up and it cools down, and you got to kind of basically find the right temperature that you want, you know. And you're kind of guessing at first until like you figure it out that certain amount of time will give you a certain amount of heat, you know.
Mm-hmm. Now the first and long time experience for me with any kind of vaporizer technology. Do you remember the old like 70s and 80s vaporizer domes? Okay. Imagine a half sphere made out of plastic, and it was a covering for a device that basically in the center of it was like a soldering iron element that had a small metal dish, and you would set your bud in there and it would heat up the bud and, you know, try to vaporize it without actually igniting it.
Right.
And the smoke would fill in this dome chamber and you sucked it out of a hose. It was like the very first type of vaporizer, you know, that was, you know, electric. My dad had one. It was the funkiest fucking thing in the world. Oh man, it was nasty.
Dude,
Nothing like the vape pens that I tried.
If you can believe that, they make a $500 volcano. And
I've seen them. Yeah.
Beat it. That's the best right there. Hands down.
They've got vaporizers that are built as a piece of rack equipment that you can put in your guitar rack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know there's a couple bands that have those on stage. Oh,
this is the best though, man. Get you a good bubbler like that, something like that, man. And you can change your, you change them out.
Yeah.
If you want. It comes.
I got a little bong buried somewhere up in my barn. I got to dig it out one of these days. It's like a 2-footer, acrylic. It's got a weird, funky shape. It's like it comes straight off the pipe and goes at like a 45-degree angle, and then bends back another 45-degree angle, and bends back, and then goes straight. But it needs a new carb.
Beaker shaped, but it could be a round beaker shape too.
Yeah.
No, man, we'll hook you up with some fucking good water bongs, man. Fucking look at something decent. It's a difference. Makes a difference.
I haven't smoked out of a bong in over 20 years.
That's all.
The best bong that we ever smoked out of, my roommate once bought a big, like 5-foot glass bong, and he took the packaging from it and made a bong out of the packaging. It had like real heavy core cardboard that was at least like a 1/4 inch thick, and he made chambers out of it, on the inside with 2-liter bottles that were cut to size and everything, and all threaded together.
Yeah,
you had to stand on the couch and have somebody light it on the floor for you. It was fucking nuts. We would smoke off of that thing. Our apartment, we were like mid-level off the ground. We had a balcony, and we used to call some of the roommates would go down on the ground outside and do fake wrestling matches, like WWE shit. Yeah. They'd play different people, and we'd have a guy on the balcony calling like the announcer over a little PA speaker and everything. Our neighbors hated us. Those stoners and 2B are at it again.
Oh man, I was a bad kid.
Yeah, this is when I first moved out on my own. I was 18, I think. 18 or 19.
Man, I remember this one time, this old man in Kissimmee almost ran. He passed me in my lane. I was on a motorcycle. And when the light turned green, I was, going down the road, and I looked over at him, and I was like, he's trying to run me over. And he started, he didn't start off shooting a bird at me. He started off like making motions, with his fingers like that. And his old lady was, shooting me birds, and he sped up and like passed me. He passed me in my lane again. Well, first what he did was he pulled up we were slowing down for the red light, and he got in front of me. And then he changed lanes, and I passed him. And then he like sideswiped me and passed me and went real fast. So I said, "All right, you old motherfucker." And I rode down the road. It caught him at the red light. So I pulled up into the turn lane, right? And now I was in front of him. He was back about 4 cars back. And when that light turned green, man, I put the kickstand down and I watched him in the mirror and waited for him to come up. And I got off my bike and tried to kick the side view mirror off the car. But I kicked his door. And kicked a dent in it. And he stopped in the middle of the intersection. And I got back on my bike and popped the kickstand and made a left. That's crazy. Old fucker, man, he was like doing some kind of thing like this towards me. You know, he's like, you know, I was like, damn, what's all the hostility? Then his wife, she was old as shit too. Started doing that.
I remember one time I was driving around with my father when I was probably about 12 years old, and we were in Cleveland. And he kept getting cut off by this one guy who kept shifting in and out of lanes and always cut my dad off right before the light and drove too slow to pass through the yellow. And after like 3 times of this, going through 3 lights, my dad got fed up and just laid on the horn on the guy. And he was probably about 75, 80 years old, driving a beat up Ford Ranger. And he started screaming at my dad, but he had his windows up so you couldn't hear what he was saying. And my dad's like, "What the fuck did I do to piss you off?" And the guy rolled down his window and he fucking hawked a loogie right on my dad.
Damn.
You know, cleared his lungs and spit a big wad of phlegm and shit right at my dad, and it landed like a little bit on him and a little bit on the steering wheel and everything.
Damn. That's fucked up.
My dad followed him for about 5 blocks and wouldn't let up on the horn because he was hoping to attract a cop. You know, this was before cell phones. So finally he gave up and turned and went the other way. I was like, oh God.
Jeez.
Like, don't get out of the car and beat him up in the middle of Cleveland.
Man. Well, you know, I don't see, you don't really know who is in the other vehicle. So
yep.
Kind of wise not to mess with people.
Yeah, Cleveland can be shady as fuck.
You know who you're
It was, especially nowadays. I don't go into Cleveland anymore unless it's absolutely necessary. I won't even go down there anymore for a baseball game to go see the Indians. In order to take public transit down there, you have to go through the public square, and it's nothing but panhandlers and homeless people camping out everywhere and Tifa fuckers. It's dirty. I wouldn't even get on the mass transit or the trains or the buses because so many people that work for the transit agency have COVID right now.
Kind of like to find out if me and Mom had it, because she got off that cruise ship January 12th, man. That's a fact. And she was
a little bit before the lockdown started here in Ohio. Me and a coworker caught a cold. It only lasted 3 days. But it was unlike any cold that I've ever had before. So it makes me wonder, because usually when I get a cold, it starts on my head and then it drains down my throat and then it gets in my chest. It didn't drain down my throat this time. It just went straight to my chest. I didn't have any of that nasal drip shit that burns your throat. And every single time I get a cold, I get that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of weird not having it.
Well, this one, I wasn't even sure if I was sick. And then when I woke up the next morning, I was like, well, yeah, definitely, I do feel sick. But then I felt okay. And I was like, well, maybe I'm not sick. Then the next day, I was like, oh, well, yeah, I definitely am sick. You know, when I woke up, I felt it. But then that was it. I got over it. I mean, there was nothing to get over it.
Oh, I don't know if you saw it. I'm going to have to show you here. I got a new t-shirt the other day.
That's funny as shit.
InfoWars, baby.
That's fucking hilarious, man. That's a good one.
It was like, I don't know, like $23 or something like that. I'm like, I gotta have that. I got with the t-shirt, I got you know how they usually throw a couple stickers in there with you on all your orders? They gave me like a bundle of like 25 stickers.
Damn.
I was like, geez. Yeah.
They probably remember you. That's what it is.
I've spent a couple $100 with them. Mostly supplements.
It's a fucking shame what they did to Alex, man. They need to bring him back. Let him have all the platforms back.
Just like honestly, I don't really listen to Alex. I listen to other people on his network.
Yeah.
Alex is getting a little unhinged right now.
Yep.
Did you see the video a couple of days ago that he did where he was going like sarcastically saying he was going to start like eating his neighbors?
No, I remember
it sounded really bad.
Yeah. Well, here lately, I want just the facts. I don't need all that extra.
That's why I listen to Dan Bongino.
Yeah. Yeah.
As far as like big name people go, that he's the only one I listen. Him and Rush. That's it.
And he'll show you the news article. He'll lay out all.
Mm-hmm. You can get on his mailing list and get all his daily sources. Everything that he quotes.
That's actually where I can't.
Cro-Minion, Mulan Lavatory. That's fucking hilarious.
That's funny.
Oh, you should patent that saying. Make some money off of it.
But I remember an Alex Jones show where he threatened, like whoever he was talking to, the tech companies or whatever, and he says, "You will never." He basically issued a challenge to him.
Yeah.
And I thought, man, that's a mistake.
Did you ever see him live when he actually flipped his shit and started swearing?
At Cenk
At Cenk, yeah. And after Roger Stone got arrested and all that shit.
Oh, no, I didn't
like,
see that.
He went on like a 3-minute tirade when he was dropping F-bombs and cunts and, everything, non-FCC compliant. I was streaming it at work through my phone and my Bluetooth speakers back in the kitchen while I was cooking. And it was going, I'm like, and I couldn't get away, or I couldn't get into the kitchen to turn the volume down. And there's like 8 people out at the deli and at the sandwich counter, and they're hearing Alex going off, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna lose my job. They just gave me some weird looks.
But he gets a shitty end of the stick, man, going out to eat, and they fuck with him like that.
And I understand a lot of like his shtick is basically shtick,
Yeah.
He is partly an entertainer.
Yeah.
And he has a big ego.
Now, see,
which I don't find fault with. There's nothing wrong with ego.
I have to be in a certain mood to be able to tolerate it, or else I can't listen to, I can't.
I enjoy, the only time I ever get to hear InfoWars anymore is in the afternoon, when Owen's on at 4:00, and not even that often anymore.
Man, I used to like David Knight. He was my favorite. Gerald Celente was good. And that one guy that talks about vaccines, I used to say
Health Ranger guy.
Yeah.
Mike Adams.
Yeah, him too. But there's another I used to say that he looked like a mountain man or something. Looked like he trapped furs in the wild.
Oh, John Rappaport.
Yeah.
He's cool, but man, like he gets too close to the camera and he just looks kind of strange.
Right.
The guy I really liked, one of their guests, He was a former Navy SEAL that lives down in Florida. Christ, what is his name? He wrote a bunch of books, like kind of like Civil War 2.0 type scenarios. Oh, I can't remember his name offhand, but he was really good. And I like that Harrison guy that's on there occasionally that fills in for Owen. But I miss Roger Stone on the War Room every day.
Yeah, that ain't right, man.
Yeah, for sure. Trump better pardon his ass.
Yeah.
Or he's going to lose a lot of credibility.
Yeah.
He needs to do it. And the kicker is going to be once Flynn's cleared of all this bullshit, he's going to get a high-ranking position in the administration. Watch it happen. I think it's going to happen. Because man, they fucked him so fucking bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's just crazy. Look what all's been exposed in the last 3 years.
You know, Emerald keeps talking about, Patriot trials coming up and everything, and I'm beginning to wonder, if it's really going to happen.
I think so.
We better get some signs soon.
I
like
think
tangible signs.
Have you been following any Q?
I don't follow Q.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be like 8. There's going to be like Comey and Strzok and maybe a couple of the
Page. Who else?
Like Bill Priestap. I think some of these. I think there is going to be something coming because he's been, putting these Punishers.
Well, there's a chance that he might completely clean house of the FBI and the Justice Department. He could declare legally all the essential posts, null and void, and have them refilled by executive appointment. I think that's a possibility.
Man, I gotta go take a leak, man.
Cool. I'll be here. I will talk with Crow. And Winnie, if he's still here. Oh, for sure. I would have to say any Democratic politician that's in office right now needs to be removed from office. And a good majority of them should do time. And the elite need to swing from a tree. And one or two of them need to be dragged through shark-filled waters behind a boat. Snack time.
Yeah. Actually, I ought to get some more all-thread rod and make that bitch 6 foot tall.
Yeah, definitely. I would pay for you to watch Obama and Hillary swing from a tree branch. For sure. I'd grow the fucking rope that they hung them with. I'll plant some fucking hemp. I think one of the real interesting thing that's going to happen politically here is all the major population centers that are democratically controlled. The next, congressional election that comes up for all those seats, see how much they swing to the right. Because we got a good chance of turning a bunch of districts. And there's a bunch of districts that are probably going to get restructured and disappear, like the one in New York where Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is from.
And
her seat's going to disappear.
Way more and more people are seeing what's happening in the media. And that's the take is for them to see the lies, their own eyes. Honestly.
Don't you hate it when you drop your fucking weed?
Yeah, I do.
Great. Now it's covered in fucking cat hair. God damn it.
I dropped them on the floor the other day, man. I don't put it in my press. I can't, because you can't get the lint out of it.
Yeah.
I have lint in my fucking or hair and my oil. That'll ruin the rest of it.
Yeah. Dude, when I was putting together my fucking rifle today, I was fighting with cat hair getting all on my fucking gun. Because a lot of the parts were pre-oiled and it was all, because it floats around in the air.
Cat kush. What you doing coming over here?
It's semi-catamatic.
Now mine wants to come around.
Yeah, mine finally settled down. They were fucking on crack tonight. Yeah, buddy. Little kitty.
I call this one Charlie, but it's a girl. It's like Charlie, but
Charlize.
It's the only one I got left, man. That other one with that extra toe, man, he came up missing one morning. I think a snake got him.
Now, I got a few of my outdoor ones that are missing. They're all sick, so they probably, died somewhere outside. The resident colony of turkey vultures has been hanging around my place for the last couple of days, so I think they're eating cats. I came out in the morning 3 days ago to go to work, and I'm walking out my garage, and I look down the driveway, and there's 30 fucking turkey vultures hanging around my place.
Damn.
Walking in the yard, on the roof of the shed, on the roof of the barn, in the driveway, on the fence post, in the trees. It's like, Jesus Christ. There's a whole colony of them that nest about maybe 3/4 of a mile away from me, in right behind our fire department. And they come around like every 3 or 4 days. And then they'll hang around for like 2 or 3 days unless I scare them off with the BB gun.
My mom likes them. She thinks they're cute for some reason.
We have a festival here in Ohio, about maybe 20 miles east of here, where historically in the springtime on a certain weekend, the buzzards actually return and migrate to this one area. It's a part of the metro parks here in Cleveland. And they have this huge buzzard fest, and people come out there and count the buzzards, bird watch, and they party and they dress up as buzzards and shit. Because the major rock station here in Cleveland, the historic one, the nickname was the Buzzard. So it's kind of like a Cleveland cultural thing. Because history goes, if you follow the legend, back in the late 1700s, early 1800s, when this part of the state was being, settled, the farmers got tired of all the animals getting all their livestock getting killed by the wild animals, so they did a huge hunt and killed every wolf and every bear and every coyote and everything that was flying around or running around. And they just left the bodies to rot like in a big open field, and attracted buzzards from all over the state because of the smell. And they come back every year since.
Then they stayed.
Yeah.
They liked it. They said, well, we're going to move.
I went to it once when I was in Boy Scouts, and yeah, sure enough, like, you know, the day before nothing's flying around, and then you go there the next day and you're seeing 4 or 5 flying in every hour. It's kind of strange.
When my mom says stuff,
but they're nasty up close. They're like covered in lice.
That's what I told her. I said they're nasty. She goes, I like them.
I've seen them before up close. You know, roadkill, because they'll eat roadkill on the road, and then they get run over by a car.
Yeah.
And I've had to pick them up a couple of times, and I've even seen them live up close. Like, some of them will have injuries, and they'll have maggots crawling around and open wounds and everything on their legs and whatnot. It's like, yeah. I don't even think I'd eat one in a survival situation. They're too nasty. That's just foul.
Yeah.
Because you are what you eat, and if you eat garbage and dead shit, you know, you're not going to taste that good.
Yeah. That's what I tell her. I said, you crazy. You crazy. I fuck with my mom. It's funny. It's funny how we fuck with each other.
Yeah, I guess I just found out today that my mom's dealing with apparent pneumonia.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so my sister left a note to my manager about it, but she didn't bother to tell me about it. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Fuck.
My mom, she's got compromised immune system. Yeah. She hasn't left the house in 6 weeks.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to call her later today.
And I don't even know what she would do for that, you know?
And she doesn't want to go to a hospital.
Right. I mean, maybe hospice, but I don't know.
No, she won't do that.
Because I mean, they'll come to you.
She's got oxygen at the house.
I think Crow Minion was saying something, or he said.
It said Cat Kush and then my name. I don't know.
Well, you must be
cold. Oh, prayers. Okay, yeah, prayers. Thank you. Yeah, the emojis don't show up in the StreamYard chat, so sometimes I don't see them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
I hate to hear that.
That's partially why my sister hasn't gone to work in 6 weeks, because she's too scared to bring it home to my mom.
Right. Fuck, man. Fucking whole world took a shit. That's all right. I'm still settled in from the first 15 days. Remember the 15 days of slow spread? I said, well, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit right here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm still working on that.
The only time I've left my place in the last 6 weeks to go anywhere other than work is I went to the grocery store down the road last week to get some meat and fresh vegetables. That's it.
Yeah.
But I don't go anywhere anyway. I could care less. The only thing I want to do is go out and shoot. I got to go to, a friend's place because I can't do it here.
I don't do jack shit either, man. Of course, I'm doing everything I want to do, so. And I damn sure ain't trying to put my face out there.
Yep. I'm gonna share a picture. I want you to check this out.
Cold. Is that what it is? No, when it gets cold, you get under the covers with me. That's funny. Okay, yeah, yep.
I would like to do that. Supposedly, you could do with pallet wood, like what Emerald uses.
Oh yeah.
I would like to do something like that, but double the size.
Oh hell yeah.
I would be happy with that.
Yep. Fuck yeah. Oh man, dude, I live in a little. It's a 10 by 50 trailer, man, and I love it.
I mean, I could live in something that small, but I got a lot of junk.
Yeah. Shoot, people down here, man, they'll pull up a shed out there and stay in them. Yep. Shit, I'd live in one of those things.
Yeah, I could shoot off my back porch or out my back door or my bathroom window at some critters, but I'd probably get arrested.
Yeah.
Because I got fucking deer that walk past my bathroom window about probably maybe 20 feet away, sometimes 10 feet away.
Damn.
But can't do it because even with a bow, because it's too close to the road.
Yeah.
It's like less than, I'd say maybe 150 feet. And I think you got to be 200 feet away from the road.
People
and 200 feet away from any standing structure like a house. So if I do it at night, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But I don't even have my bow set up. I got to take it to an actual bow smith and have it, reset to my size and everything.
Yeah, people around here shoot their guns all the time. You can shoot in your yard.
Well, I'm jealous because I only live like maybe half a mile away from the city limits. And once you go south a half mile, you end up in a township and they can shoot all day and night there. And I hear people blazing away down there all the time. I'm like, God damn it, I wish I could do that.
Yeah, that's it's like that. Yeah, because I'm just outside the city limits too, actually, about like a mile or so. And
yeah, here if I have to shoot, like varmint control with the skunks and the possums and the coons, I have to use subsonic 22s. It's the only thing I can get away with. The only time I ever shoot anything else around here is like 4th of July and New Year's because everybody is doing it. So I'll shoot, like the 20 gauge off or my 45 or something like that a couple of times. But that's the only time you can get away with it.
man, around here, boy, you armadillo come out at you, run right into you sometimes.
The only time I've ever seen a live armadillo, they had one at the Cleveland Zoo. And I went there, probably when I was about 15 or 16. And it was mentally retarded.
Yeah, they're nasty as fuck, man.
It did nothing but run from one side of the cage to the other, bashing its head against the wall.
That's all they do anyways. Yeah.
Me and my sister stood there and watched it like hurt itself for like 5 minutes. We're like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing?
Yeah, they're stupid as fuck. They'll be out there, rooting around, and they'll come right up to you. They won't even know it, and then realize you're there and then take off running. They're crazy as fuck.
Yeah, I hear down in the south there's a lot of those, roadkill. They get hit by cars all the time.
They can carry leprosy disease.
I've heard that, yeah.
Oh. So after I heard that, man, I was like, fuck.
Now, do you guys got any of that feral hog problem up there in North Florida?
I don't think so. But I haven't heard though. So, I don't know, but I don't think so. I know we have coyotes.
There's a channel I follow on YouTube. It's a group of, I don't know if they're an actual company that makes this stuff, but they specialize in night vision footage of hunts for.
Yeah, those are good. I've seen them.
Or wild boars and coyotes, and it's a lot of like stuff in Texas. Come on, there we go. Yeah, they put out a video about a week ago. They're running around in dune buggies, and there's a guy driving, and then there's a guy sitting next to him in the passenger seat, and he's just with a big ass AR, probably like an AR-10, and he's just they're driving through a herd of pigs, and they're it's just fucking nuts, mowing down like 70 or 80 of them a night.
I need to get me a slingshot, man, so I got these ball bearings out of these roller bearings. So I got a bunch of steel ball bearings, and I want to wing them over at my neighbor's trailer over there.
Somewhere around here in my garage, I've got an old slingshot that my grandfather carved from wood, probably 60 or 70 years ago.
They got some with like 4 cords coming out. I don't know, crazy looking fuckers. But I'd like to get over there, catch him over there one night. They'll wing one over there side of the trailer. You ever heard of one? Hit the side of the trailer. Sounds like a gunshot. Because he's on that one part of it where he built that room. It's galvanized, like that sheet metal. That it's like a galvanized panel all the way around. That's like getting banging gong over there, man. This dude that lives over there, he came over here one day, and he had a dog on not a leash. He had like a wire for a leash, like Romex. And he come over, smoked a bowl with me, and got up to leave, and he left his dog. And I says, "Hey man, hey, you left your dog." And he was out the door. I says, "Hey man," I said, "you left your dog?" He goes, "That's your dog now." And he kept going. And so I grabbed that leash, man, and I'm following behind him. I says, hey, and I'm dragging this dog, and I catch him at the road. I says, "You need to take your fucking dog back with you." He goes, "I can't take care of it. Can't you?" I says, "No." He says, "Well, then call the animal shelter." I says, "Look, you call the animal shelter." I says, "You need to take your dog." He goes, "Don't ever ask me to do nothing for you again." I says, "No, not a problem." What kind of shit is that? That was funny. I guess he thought he was going to leave his dog over here. He walked out the door talking about, "Oh, it's your dog now." I'm like, what? Kind of shit is that?
I got no use for a dog. Never been a dog person. I don't really have any desire to ever have one.
Well, somebody had left it over there, Hell, I had a cat at the time. The cat was hissing at it. So it wasn't like they were getting along.
When my grandfather was still alive, he inherited a dog from his girlfriend who passed away a few years before he did, and it was the most obnoxious, like innocent, like you couldn't hate it because it was just so damn like pathetic. It was a English boxer miniature, and it had severe nasal problems, and it snorted and sounded like a frog, and it stunk. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't
I
help
couldn't stand that.
My neighbor has
thing.
one like something like that, but they bought it for like $1,200, but it's like this tall and this wide and about that long. I mean, it looks crazy out there. And when I was cutting the grass, man, they'll run, but they can't run. It's weird, man. He looks funny as shit. I feel sorry for it. Uh-oh. What happened? Okay, you come back.
I'm back, yeah. I'm being throttled. That's the problem.
Are you? Well, you're about ready to
even though I have unlimited data, once you get above 35 gigs a month, they start throttling you at peak times. But I don't know how 3:30 in the morning is a peak time, but whatever.
I get the same thing. Nope.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a good time to call it for tonight.
When they throttle me back, it's usually like about the last 10 days of my 30-day service.
Well, my problem is I let YouTube run in the background while I sleep sometimes, just to listen to it to help me fall asleep, and it'll go on for hours on a playlist. Yeah.
Me too. Yep. I do the same.
I used to just leave my AM radio on, but I can't stand, like, the only thing that's good on was Coast to Coast AM.
Yeah.
And I can't stand listening to it anymore because the topics are just so whacked out and retarded.
Right.
I'm not a big fan of George Norrie. I miss Art Bell.
First, but after a certain amount of time, nah. I like George Knapp.
The one thing that actually works good for me sometimes is listening to audiobooks to fall asleep to.
If I want to fall asleep, I'll put on like one of them cold case things and get it on one of them playlists or something. And that'll put me right out. Well, make yourself comfortable. Stretch out if you want to. Hey, you better not get over there. Man, I'm about ready to hit the sack here, buddy.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So,
that was cool.
Chrome
stayed up.
Yeah. Cat wants a toke. My dad used to get the cats high. We had one that actually liked to eat little bits of bud, and he would blow smoke in all their faces.
Actually, I think I found one of the pieces I dropped. Man, it looks like a bug on the floor. It's all mashed up and shit. Well, it was good seeing y'all again, man.
Yeah, ditto.
Crow, have a good night, buddy.
All right, catch you on the flip side.
I'll holler at you tonight or later or tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, man. Later.
Peace out. Y'all take care now.